Oh god. I'm not late. For once. Hi. Jesus Christ. Hi, it's Valentine's. And since you guys are probably bored and lonely, I guess I'll have to keep you company, right? It's not like I want to or anything. I'm just being your fellow company giver. That's not the right word. I'm here to prevent you from getting lonely. Me, because I'm lonely, so we can be lonely together and then we won't be lonely anymore. Hi, happy Valentine's Day. I don't know what is Valentine's Day. It's one of those things, right, where you're like, I guess, is this a date? It's Valentine's, you know? If you hang out with a member of the opposite sex, or the sex that you're romantically inclined towards, it's a date. I'm actually dying. I just can't get over the fact that, like, you know, it's literally Valentine's Day and you guys are actually here to keep me company. Well, it's not like you have anything better to do, right? Right? Hello, oh my god. Hi Aaron, hi Rizaki. Road, why do you want to die? You want to die because you love me so much, right? Right? Okay, yeah, I get it. You know, the feeling sometimes is not mutual. What was I saying? The feeling wasn't mutual. We're off to a terrible start for this Valentine's Day. What I meant to say was, wow, thanks guys, hello, love you too. Hello, not late, 7:03. 7:03 isn't late. My OBS actually decided to work now, so now I'm not having to fix it, so I can be fashionably late. Is that actually a term that people use? I always hear fashionably late as like a thing people meme about. But okay, I'm going to use it. I'm going to have it mean like you could be on time, but you chose not to. And I chose not to be on time because I had to go make tea. But I mean, I made enough tea for both of us. The usual Earl Grey, the usual backup pot of green tea. How are you guys? You ready for this date? You ready? Because I'm not ready. Kind of just wanna... I guess. Ah, Nani?
Aaron getting through $1 at Kappa. Are you a Mozambique because you're here?
Mozambique, yeah? No, please. If I'm
Aaron getting through $1 at Kappa. I'm gonna put it in Kappako.
Oh yeah, there is a pee-pee right in the middle of a kappa. You can't spell kappa without pee-pee. Oh, Aaron. Fucking hell, Aaron. Are you for real? Thank you. It seems like you have played a bit too much Apex. Hey, if I'm any gun, you'll call me... Maybe I don't deserve to be the R301, right? But at least you'll call me the Alternator. Alternator gang. I'm heartbroken about the vault. I actually haven't played Apex since Friday. How have you guys been? Have you been playing Lost Ark? What servers are you on? I need to know, because you know, after the whole like server fiasco, I think I have settled on Mari. And if you guys aren't on Mari, then I have no idea how we're ever going to communicate. We probably aren't. But I mean, I guess the fact that we're playing the same game together. Aaron!
They call me alternator because I can top or bottom sunglasses.
Ooh! Sunglasses emoji. You can top or bottom. The switchonator. The switch alternator. That doesn't work. Hi, Smetana. Go oink oink for us, you fat pig. Okay, maybe don't screw up the comments. I was like, what? So someone woke up and chose violence. You don't like tea? What do you like, Matthias? Coffee? I don't know how to make coffee. I don't even drink coffee. What do you like? I have water. Everyone likes water, right? I hope, because if you don't like water and you don't like tea, I think you might dehydrate. I didn't really have anything else prepared for this little date that we were on. Oh, I'm kidding. I'm actually giving myself like goosebumps, and not in the good way, just like in the maybe I should stop making this like a Valentine's thing. Maybe I should just make this like a hang out and chat kind of thing. I don't know. Spending today with the Kappako body pillow. Oh my god, Hugbug, what are you doing here? Don't you have someone to be with? Hello? So how have you been treating my Dakimakura? Technically you're Dakimakura, but like modeled after me. It's me! I'm just gonna put it out there. I just can't get over it. You know, I didn't see that tweet until now, but you sent me the picture, so I've seen it before, but every time I see the pictures of the Dakimakura, I don't know how to feel. There's a little bit of me that's like really happy. I'm like, oh my god, everyone needs a Dakimakura of me. And then another part of me that's like,
Hugbug threw $1.27 at Kappa. Me and my fiance went to Olive Garden yesterday, so it's all okay.
Wait, yesterday? Hugbug! Today is the happy Valentine's Day. Don't you need to celebrate Valentine's on Valentine's? I know that it's Monday. Probably kind of awkward day, but don't you? I don't know. Oh yeah, thanks for being interested in drawing me, Zai. If you want to, go ahead. I installed all games on my PC after that Lost Ark. I'm not kidding. I uninstalled games so that I could run Lost Ark. Hi, Kamui. Cucumber.
I want to say Kappa being a bit lewd deserve bonk.
Wait, I'm not being lewd. What did I say? Was it the top or bottom switcheroni alternator quote? That wasn't me. That was you know. It was Aaron. We can blame Aaron on everything. All my transgressions. This dude, not me. I am. Ooh, I'm say so, right? At least maybe for today. Let's see how long I can keep it up. But oh my god. Hi, Aaron. Again. Jesus Christ. What do you mean I want to tip 69 cents? You can't just decide that you want to tip 69 cents. It makes no sense. Thank you. Thanks for the donos, I guess. Why 69 specifically? Is that what we'll be doing later? No, I promise say so today. I promise only comfy vibes for you and I. I'm sorry, what the fuck? You're so pathetic. I was gonna ask, are you dressing something unexpected? Something unexpected? What is unexpected, Kamui? Soda and juice. I genuinely don't really drink much soda. Soda makes me, I was gonna say fart through my nose. Right, sorry, we're on a date. I need to make it sound pretty. Sometimes my nose gets clogged up with bubbles, and then the bubbles come out of my nose because I don't know how to burp. That wasn't the right way to put it either. You know, soda is carbonated, and where is the gas going to escape? Yeah, it attacks my nose. It has like a worse feeling. I'm able to handle wasabi pretty decently, I think. I want to believe. But then, like, you know when you burp through your nose? There's that like feeling. It burns the entire way through your nasal cavities. Oof. I make it sound probably better than it is because I can make anything sound good. I'm kidding. but I don't know. Soda, like my dad really likes Coke, but I never drink soda. If I go to like a place with soda on tap, I get Nestea if there's Nestea. If there's no Nestea, then maybe Sprite. But Sprite's like the least offensive soda. Trying to think if there's any soda that I actually choose to drink. Does Ramonade count? Does Ramonade count? Ramonade is carbonated, but the fact that it is bubbly is not the main reason why people drink it. It's because the bottle is cute, right? Oh man, all of a sudden I wish I had Ramonade. I don't have any Ramonade right now. You work today? People with actual jobs. People with jobs that don't start with Lost and end with Arc. Cannot relate! All I do is I wake up and I think, oh, I probably should get in queue. And then I open my Lost Arc. No queue. And then I play for hours and hours and hours. What level are you guys? I know some of you said your server. I saw Yuri was Akan, but I reached level 50 yesterday, so it's the start of the end game for me. I reached level 50 and I arrived at Vern. Vern is a town or like a place on the map, but yeah, I was really excited that I could be in Vern and I could start gearing up because I was in the steampunk city and then I realized I joined the chaos raid, but my gear score was too low. So I was in the party with like 3 other people and I wasn't sure what gear score we needed to enter the chaos portal. It was really awkward because they started leaving and then I went to interact with the portal and I was like, oh, you need like a minimum score of 300. I was like 250 at that point. It was probably going to be like another 5-6 hours before I hit 300. I kind of wonder what Aaron has to say about this. This what? That was a long time ago. I forgot to scroll. It's just the tip. Oh my god. What are we talking about again? Are we talking about the donation? It's the tip of the cucumber, right guys? Right. We gotta like censor ourselves. Remind ourselves that we're on YouTube. A bit harder than I thought, but okay. Wait, what do you mean question mark, Rizaki? You know exactly what I mean. Don't pretend like you don't know. I see. Definitely donation? Wait, what?
Yukitomo Kamui, Vtuber bought Kappa $6.35 of cucumbers. Kappa doesn't play Apex. Now plays Lost Ark. Apex confirmed a dead game. JK also I do have Ramonade grape flavor.
What? Wait, are you just trying to make me jealous with the Ramune part? I'm playing Apex on, I don't know, I scheduled it for this week. I'm playing Apex sometime this week. Check my schedule. You probably know it better than I do. It's either on Wednesday or Friday. Let me check really quick because I probably, yeah, alright. Apex on Wednesday. When we play Apex once a week so our skills don't completely die. I think the scary part is we played it Friday, right? We played it on Friday, but I didn't expect to hit gold. And then now that I'm gold, I think people are like kinda good. Okay, they're not so good that I can't like gain RP or anything. Maybe that's the problem. Okay, they're so good that I think I'm actually losing RP trying to play against them. I'm gold 4, so I can't lose RP, but I feel that all the diamonds are also in gold, so we're playing against each other. And Apex is really difficult. You need to like be playing against your MMR, like the people of your same skill level, for you to be able to shoot them and kill them. If you're playing against like opponents that are way better, they are playing on the controller maybe, or maybe they're just good at shotgunning, then there's no hope for me. My alternator is not going to down them before the, I don't know, the Ava Mastiff Peacekeeper combo shoots me and downs me. That's why I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared of playing Apex and then being like, having to face the facts that I am not deserving of gold 4. I am. Maybe just it's too early in the season. We need to get the sweaty diamond players out of gold first. I'm the only one that can physically pretend to do that to Kappa, the body pillow. Do what though? What are you doing to the body pillow? Hugging, loving, admiring, of course. But you know, actually, I can't sleep without body pillows either. They're not like actual anime boy body pillows, right? Like I don't have like, I don't know, I don't have like I'm trying to think of a character that I like. I don't have like Gilgamesh plastered over it, but I do have just a round pillow that makes it really comfy and cozy. Because I have such a big bed. You guys know that my bedroom is massive. But I do have like a queen size bed, so then if I'm just in the middle and I can roll around, then I don't feel protected and the warmth isn't like surrounding me and I don't have a cocoon. So I need one bolster. It's like a bolster. It's not really like a body pillow because it's round. I have one on my left and one on my right, and then the small one that I can wrap my legs around. And then it's comfy. So honestly, the fact that you only have one hug bug, you need 2 body pillows to really be like cocooned into your bed. Yeah, you need, or maybe you need a total of 3, minimum 2, total of 3 if you're able to find a small one. So it's just extra rollability. If you only have one body pillow or bolster, whatever you call it, then if you sleep on your left side, your legs can wrap around something, but if you sleep on the right side, it's empty. No one to hug you, no pillow to love you. So you need an Aaron one, exactly. I bet the Aaron one is going to be like the most say-so body pillow though, and then my body pillow is just the most cursed one. I don't know. That's just the image I have. Right, Aaron? Would you be the lewd one or the say-so one? Yeah, it's a possibility. Do you actually want to draw your own body pillow? I had a flash of inspiration probably like a month ago. I was thinking, oh, the fact that Hugbug's making a body pillow. I wonder if I should too. Like, I don't know what I would do with it. But maybe I should just attempt to draw myself posing on the body pillow, being like one side. Oh my god, I'm actually just dying thinking about it. I like that my webcam has chosen to also die with me. I was thinking one side would be the kind of like totally normal, just sleeping version, and the back side would be super like exactly. And then I chose not to. I was like, I could, or I could just maybe draw something else. Just literally anything else. I have too much things I want to do, and I think soon enough, maybe like a week or two later, I got a flash of inspiration for drawing like my third model, but I couldn't find like a face that I liked. I don't know why. I was sketching like eyes and I was like, I kind of like my current face a lot. I don't want to get plastic surgery again. So I'm kind of undecided. I've kind of postponed it to play Lost Ark as well. Lost Ark, right? You think I'll draw over Lost Ark? No. I'll draw over Apex, but I think currently Lost Ark is so like new and shiny. And now that I've hit technically the beginning of Endgame, it's going to be a really long ride. It's going to be like, I want to say like, there's a whole guide for you to get to Endgame, but the true Endgame is like 2 more tiers. I'm currently tier 1, I think. Or I'm like at the beginning of tier 1, whatever that means. And like true endgame is like tier 3. I'm like, what are these numbers? What do they mean? I've just read Reddit threads about Lost Ark. But what does it truly mean? Have I absorbed it? Nope. Nope. Did you say booba surgery? You not like my boobas? You want the really big ones again? No. No. Remember when I photoshopped that anime? I think it was Aiken. I think Sojiro had told me about these bobas that were literally like bigger than a girl's torso or something, and this is probably like 6 months ago. I photoshopped it onto myself and I just completely lost my goddamn mind. 私の犬の犬? Is that 犬? 犬のおっぱいはあなたの Oh jeez. It's too slow. 私の犬のおっぱいはあなたの What's that? Oh, what's that? This is kanji I don't recognize. Something yori mo oki. I'm sorry. Oh, mirai? Oh, that's future. Hi. I'm a very welcoming person, you know? I know that I have really weird taste in things too. Like, yeah, it's fine if you're a furry. But maybe not to like an actual dog. Maybe to like a girl who's dressed up as a dog? Your dog? Like your dog. Like your pet dog? Was it originally human or originally dog? I'm sorry, what? Warrior, you just came in and my brain is completely derailed. I'm just thinking of like, where is the acceptable level to be a furry? Wearing your fur costume, it's a bit much. I won't say that I support it, But wearing a fur costume, sure. You do you. Hi, fangirl.
Valentine's Day. I hope you get a lot of love.
Fangirl, I love you. Thank you so much. I hope you get a lot of love too. I hope you are able to just spend time with people who love you. Oh, thanks, fangirl. You're really so sweet. I don't know what I did to deserve you, fangirl. Thank you. VTubers are just naked fursuits? Oh my god. I hate you. I hate you so much. So am I just a anime version of a furry? I have an anime model, but you know, I'm not like, I don't have cat ears, I don't have paws, no tail, no fur. So it's safe. I'm totally safe. If anything, I'm just like the ultimate weeaboo. I've transcended. People dream of like getting isekai into games or falling in love with their favorite anime character. Well, you know, it's 100% doable. You too can achieve your dream of becoming a cute anime girl. One simple step of learning to draw and then rigging your own VTuber and then having a stream and then people falling in love with you and then yeah, it's like a domino effect. You watch one Naruto episode, next thing you know, maybe like 5-10 years later, you are an anime girl or a cute anime boy, whatever you like. But I guess Aaron has chosen the cute anime girl, right? That's how it is. I wonder how the slippery slope was like for furries. How do furries become furries? Like, where was the beginning and where was like the tipping point? Maybe they, instead of like finding a favorite anime, they found a favorite like an animal character? Like maybe they were watching Scooby-Doo one day and they saw Scooby. Scooby is just, he's so trustable. Trustable? Both. You can trust him and he will trust you too, both ways. It's a mutual kind of thing. And you know, he's big, cuddly, he can run decently fast from my memory. If I'm remembering correctly, then whoa. And then something about Scooby-Doo. He has all the qualities that I'm looking for in a husbando. You know, Gilgamesh likes killing people, but Scooby-Doo, he likes saving people. So honestly, who has a better personality? And then I just wonder what Scooby-Doo would look like under all that fur. Is that the slippery slope that people take into becoming a furry? No, I'm not. Aaron, I'm not! Don't all caps that! You're gonna make people sus! I'm just saying, it's a possibility. I don't! This is a cursed stream. Guys, I want the you. Hi! I am a normal girl. I have come to prove that I like men.
I'm getting through $1 at Kappa.
I hate you. You know, I'm a snack. I'm a snack, right? I'm sure you guys would all agree on that. But I'm not just any snack, I'm a Scooby snack. Oh, okay. We were trying to talk about what again? I'm sure you guys have interesting ideas on stuff like how people devolve into furries. Did I just say devolve? Maybe I meant evolve. I think I was actually reading okay, this is a kind of not a complete tangent. It's still on the concept of animals, but Okay, so I watched a really short YouTube video called Dolphin Lover. Dolphin Lover is about a guy who self-proclaimed that he slept with a dolphin. Imagine that, right? It's a dolphin pool. So the pool surface is like very deep and the walls are like smooth. Probably some parts of the walls have glass underneath to see in. It's like, I assume it's an exhibit because it's a zoo. And in this short 15-minute video on YouTube, this old man who self-proclaimed slept with a dolphin is just describing how he courted her over a span of 5 years and then he slept with her. And there was like B-roll footage of a man and a dolphin, animated of course, it wasn't real, showing how they did it. And then the dolphin kind of like squeaks. Oh my god. Okay, but that wasn't the worst part. What is that? I can't read that kanji, Kamui. しないでください。something something しないでください。何をしないで？読めないよ。Yeah, the dolphin lover guy. So that wasn't the bad part. The YouTube video was actually pretty interesting. He was describing the frictionless surface of the pool and how he had to stand vertically while the dolphin was horizontal and he... God damn it. So, okay, I need to move on from the video. The worst part was in the comments, he was trying to defend his idea that bestiality was okay. I was like, it's not okay, but okay, I'll hear your argument. He wrote like an essay in the comments about how in one interview he had compared like compared mixed race romance, what is it called, like he had said that 100 years ago, if you were white and you dated like like African American or like an Asian person, it would be like a criminal offense in some places, and the law just hasn't caught up to the fact that the next step, the clear progression of allowing different races to fall in love is that you would let different species fall in love. And oh boy, that did not go down well because it sounded like he was comparing I guess non-white people to animals, and people were fucking mad. I have no idea how he thought that that was a good argument. I felt like he didn't think it through. He was like, I love this dolphin more than I love a human. And then he didn't stop to think that is... it sounds really bad. I don't know if he's a racist, but he sounds like a racist. The argument makes him sound like a racist. Harkness? What's Harkness? Let me Google. Harkness test. Wait, what? Harkness test refers to a hypothetical set of guidelines in which it would be permissible to have sexual intercourse with a fictional, it's non-human creature. The criteria are: does this character have human intelligence or greater? Can it talk or otherwise communicate with language? Is it of sexual maturity of its species? Okay, what if it can communicate in a language that cannot be translated into human? What if it was talking in like you know how humans have sign language? What if the animal had the sign language, but it just wasn't translated yet? And you weren't sure what they were talking about. They were intelligent enough to speak. I'm sorry. What a weird tangent we've been on. Anime characters? Does it? I can't follow his train of thought, but then again, he thinks the dolphin is into him, so I bet. Yeah! Oh my god, wait. Okay. Sui said it exactly as. I guess that's the main part of it. So Sui said that he thinks the dolphin is into him. This dolphin fucker guy, right? He literally deluded himself into thinking that the dolphin was trying to court him back. Apparently she would rub her genitals on his hand, and I was like, no. I imagine that this guy is just very confused. He sees a small dog humping a table, and in his mind he's like, oh, the truest form of romance. When a living being falls in love with an inanimate object. That dog is so in love with that table. I've never seen such true love in my life. They can never be separated. No matter what, that table needs to live on. Even when we move houses, that table. Just what? Okay. It sounds a bit delusional, I'm not gonna lie. It sounds like he wants to believe what he wants to believe. Usually, believing what you want to believe is just like, yeah, you do you. I'm sure if you're happy, as long as you aren't hurting anyone else. Actually, there is an argument to be made that he is hurting the animal though. It's animal abuse, because they can't consent. And he said that, no, she was in love with me. She was rubbing her body against me. The dolphin was clearly in love with me. And then, okay, the worst part about there's so many bad parts in this whole like dolphin saga. I don't know where to begin. But I'll continue with the next worst part, which was at the end of the video. I don't think he could say that he credited himself, but so the dolphin goes on to die because she's a wild animal that's being kept in a zoo exhibit. They typically don't really have like a really long life expectancy, but he said that he was so ashamed he stopped visiting her. She also had been moved to a different zoo, so it was a bit out of the way to visit her. And she died of a broken heart. Said that after sleeping with him once, she missed him so much that all she could do was just wait for him to visit her again, sleep with her again maybe. But it was never to be done, because she chose to just suffocate herself and die. I was like, bruh. Okay, interesting. So you ghosted your dolphin one night stand. You ghosted a dolphin? How is that possible? Even if you delude yourself into thinking that the dolphin was in love with you and wanted to keep seeing you, you just never visit her again? Oh, this guy's actually the worst. Actually terrible. Do you know what dolphins do to a fish? Oh, I saw it before. Dolphins are weird. Okay. I've seen that clip. It's kind of weird. Apparently monkeys do it too. I've also seen clips of monkeys doing that very aggressively to assert dominance. Maybe intelligence was truly a mistake. I'll let you guys think on that. Lesson learned, don't bang dolphins. Hey, do whatever makes you happy. Just maybe not do dolphins. Maybe do... Why not like an anime girl dolphin? I'm sure those exist. I've seen Vtubers who are mermaids. I'm sure there's a Vtuber who's a dolphin. I think that would be way more acceptable than an actual dolphin. Right, so on my topic of knowledge was a mistake, have you ever noticed that the more sentient character, the more sentient organism is, the worse they are? You never see any like single cell organisms doing anything bad. They kill, but that's because it's life or death to them. They don't know right from wrong. And then you get to like insects, they kinda exist. A praying mantis might eat her mate, but that's hardwired into them. You can't blame them, they have no brain. They didn't choose to eat their husband, they just did. And then you move on to like, I don't know, like a cat. You know that a cat is a dick because the cat is smart enough to make those choices to piss you off. Right? Right? There's like, the more intelligent something becomes, the worse they are. They have the potential of being great, but also the ability to choose to be not great. So, this is why, onto my conclusion. In conclusion, I have concluded that the most evil people are the smartest ones. Me. That's why I'm proving my IQ right here. I'm so evil, I would kick a duck. No one cares about ducks, right? I was gonna say dog, and then I remembered I would get crucified for injuring or hurting dogs. Actually, I would never kick a dog. I don't know if I would kick a duck. Ducks are kind of cute. Maybe like a geese. I think like geese and swans, those are pretty trashy animals. I would kick one. Alright, you guys comment down below. What is your alignment? How smart are you? I've heard of bottleneck dolphins breaking spines or something because they think it's fun. And some dolphins getting lit on pufferfish? What the f- You can smoke a pufferfish? I thought you just die. That's not why humans eat it, right? They don't get high off pufferfish. Wait, what? Oh, I can imagine like animals just being assholes. Oh well, not animals, like specifically dolphins being assholes to pufferfish and kind of like making them puff up and then pushing them between each other. Are the spikes sharp? I don't know. Fuck. My own head is broken. I'm literally lost. What are you talking about, Kappa? I am saying that intelligence was a mistake because people who have the potential of being great also have the potential of being not great. And you can choose to do evil. So the ability to choose between right and wrong, and the ability to choose that you could be good but you choose to be evil, is a sign of intelligence because, like, a cat might be able to choose that, but a worm wouldn't, right? Evil people, high IQ. I should stop. I'm going to create a world of fucking degens if I keep saying this. What is my message anyway? Do you ever have like people with a message to send like, I just want the world to recycle. If I live and die, I want you guys to remember one thing. Love your neighbors. Love your friends. Don't litter. Right? I wonder what people have as their like life message. I feel like my life message is just really bad. I don't know if it ever started as a bit or if it was like extreme take. You know how if you have an extreme take, people are more willing to listen because they're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I've never heard that shit before. So it's interesting. It gets people interested, and then the more I think about it, I'm like, yeah, wait, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Being a horrible person is completely fine as long as you're happy. Is that the message I'm trying to send? My one message for the world, for everyone who I meet. Is that really it? I need to like self-reflect. Who the hell loves their neighbors? Wait, no, Matthias, that's isn't that one of the 12 Testaments? There's one of the 12 Testaments that was written on the stone that Moses found after he parted the Red River. Is anyone particularly Christian in my chat? Wasn't it like love thy neighbor or something? I swear I went to church for like 2 years. I should probably remember. But also, I was a young Kappa who was half asleep in most of the summons. I don't remember anything. I have never read the Bible either. I remember going to church and then it felt like going to a lecture on a class that wouldn't have any exams. So you had no reason to actually study. It was going to a lecture voluntarily without needing to study. You're just there. You don't know why you're there. You're just there. Are you a good Christian boy? Oh my god, you are, aren't you? So wait, Aaron, can you support the claim that love thy neighbor is one of the 12 Testaments? I don't know. I have no idea. Why there's so many people who have been to church? Literally, Mate is raised as a Catholic. No one has read the Bible. It's just not fun, you know? Maybe if there were more pictures and less words, it would have been a better book. Can you imagine? Oh my god. Oh my god. I sent. I'm stuttering. I can't think. Remember how I sent a little snippet from a manga about Christianity, but it was mangafied. I'm just trying to remember what I wrote on it. I think it was like Jehovah Witness, right? I found it! Oh my god. I should show you guys this thing again because I actually love it so much. It's so dumb. Oh, it's so far back. But it was like a manga take on what happened when Eve was tempted to eat the apple of knowledge. That sounds about right. Yeah, something like that. But it was a manga, so you can imagine how absolutely beautiful both her and Adam were. And then the snake, he was bad, but he wasn't actually that hot. I'm pinning it because this is how much I want you guys to know the beauty that is anime Adam. Anime Adam is so hot. I would show it to you guys, but I don't know. What? Is it a good idea? Are there boobs in this? I don't know. Oh, there are like naked people. Oh yeah, I definitely can't show this on stream. Never mind. Eve is perpetually naked. I don't know if Eve ever wears clothing. Adam is naked too! I forgot about that part. It's a good idea I didn't just like turn on my Chrome tab and be like, hey guys, we're reading like possible doujins together. Hey, I simp for Adam. I don't know about Eve, she seems kinda dumb. I'm into Adam. He just has that potential of being a husbando character. You know, he could be NTR'd, but he was like, bitch, no, I don't care, I'll eat it for you. And then he takes a potato chip and he eats it. There's a manga about this and Buddha. Oh, I know about it. I can't remember what it's called. I think that was anime clips that I watched. You'll probably be able to find the Jesus and Buddha anime if you just googled it. Oh, 10 Commandments! Wait, wasn't there 12? When I remember 12. Was it the 12 disciples? God damn. It's so hard to keep track of like Bible stuff. The first girl I kissed was from church school, so that was nice. What? Look at this guy, literally flexing. Well, where's she now, huh? What are you doing on Valentine's Day, Matthias? Watching a VTuber? What am I doing on Valentine's Day? Why am I here? Where is my Doki? Really nice. I don't know. I want to just be swept off my feet. Have a whirlwind romance. Fall in love. Have my heart broken. Maybe that's a bit too realistic. Where? Why are we here today? Just to suffer. June 12th. Really? Did you do anything special? Did you go check up on your church girlfriend from years ago? Knock knock. Hi, it's me. Years later. Coming for my second kiss. How about we start it from here? The first time I saw Pee-Pee was at Bible camp. What the fuck? Sorry, what? Did anything happen? Or was it just like a platonic sharing of pee-pee? Like, hey, I bet my pee-pee size is bigger than yours. No! And then you pull it out and it's like, I'll show you mine if you show me yours kind of situation. But it's also a dick measuring contest. Have something to do on Valentine's so you don't get caught up listening to Kappako talk about man X dolphin. I'm sorry. This is not what you expected of a good, normal, romantic Valentine's date. What, you think people have better things to talk about? Like, yes, quite. This Earl Grey tea is it's a bit cold. It's basically like room temperature at this point, but yes, there are hints of tea leaf and milk and water. Delicious. Something about that milk just tastes a little bit weak because it's 1%, but can you complain? No, not everyone can live in Japan and drink the very finest whole Hokkaido milk. Well, yes. White. I do love drinking your milk. I mean, what? How did you finish school? Yuri! I hate you, Yuri. What do you mean, how did I finish school? With blood, sweat, and tears. Platonic PP showdown. We were 14 and one boy in my cabin was like, I don't want to go all the way to the bathroom to so he just did it there and I peeked and I was like, damn, that ain't bad. Ooh. Really? So you knew? Why was he changing his underwear? Like, okay, I think as a kid I would probably peek as well. Like, just curiosity, you know? Like, oh, I don't know what they got. But the fact that he stripped down to his undies, to his boxers, damn, damn. Okay, interesting. I don't think I would do that ever. Would you get like butt naked around people you're just friends with? Maybe not even friends. Maybe you just go to the same church. Why would you get butt naked around strangers? Oh my god. I see nothing happened though? Good, because you guys were 14. Probably a good thing nothing happened, right? Right, guys? Kids do weird things. Trying to remember as a kid, is there anything weird? There are probably a lot of repressed memories. Oh! Okay, so I was in grade 102 and I got in trouble for climbing toilet stalls. In our like primary school, you know how toilet stalls are, right? If you go into one, you can lock it from the inside, climb into another one, and then walk out. So you just lock a toilet stall. And I don't know why, but my friends and I were attempting to do that. And it was pretty difficult to climb over the wall. Because we were like grade 1 or 2 in primary school. So I don't know, I think at some point we got tattled on. Some other shitty girl in my class literally told the teacher that we were climbing on toilets. We never actually, hey, to be 100% clear, we never actually made it across the top divider thing, the vertical divider, because it was just too high to climb. I think the furthest we got was that we would stand on the closed toilet seat, stand on the toilet paper dispenser, and then be like, alright, I'm up here, what am I gonna do next? I don't know. That's as far as we got. But the teacher was like, are you climbing on toilets? And then it got escalated. So not only was I in trouble with like my, like the equivalent of like a homeroom teacher, my main teacher, not only that, I had to go talk to like the vice principal as a little like shitty primary 1, primary 2 grade schooler. Oh my god. I don't even know what I was in trouble for. All I knew was that I had to deny everything. So me and my friends, my friends and I just, we had to talk to the vice principal a couple times and we just denied everything. We're like, nope, we weren't trying to climb anything. You know, our hands and the fact that maybe you could see some body parts above the vertical divider. Yeah, we're just really tall. We're really tall grade schoolers. We needed to grab a hold onto the top of the divider in case we fell. I don't know. I don't know. We didn't even actually make it across, so there wasn't evidence on our terrible scheme of trying to like lock the door, climb across, and then leave the door locked. Yeah, we got in trouble, but then I was also moving schools, so I was like, well, my friends have to deal with it, not me. Wait, was that a great story? Was that the foreshadowing of how I became me? I hope not. I hope not. I don't think it was like, it wasn't that big a deal. It was just the fact that we got tattled on, and then it had been escalated all the way to the vice principal. As a kid, you know, vice principals are kind of terrifying. I used to pretend... What? I used to have pretend sex with a girl and Matana, what the fuck? What do you mean pretend? You guys were 7. What could you even do? How would you know what to do? Hey Adam, happy Valentine's. How are you spending your Valentines with VTubers? Good move, Kappa. Step 1, deny everything. If step 2 fails, blame someone else. It was probably not the best defense, right? But it was kind of the only thing we could do. Because the teachers had no proof. I think the teachers didn't see with their own eyes, with their own perceptive icicles. What am I saying? They did see with their eyes that we were actually climbing on the toilet seats and trying to lock the toilet doors, so I think it was fine. They had no proof. It was just like a she said, he said kind of thing, but both of them were she saids. It was like we said, we said? The dumb thing, it was because the person tattling on us was a teacher's pet. I hate teacher's pets so bad. I don't care if you're smart. That's fine. You're not a teacher's pet if you're smart. You're a teacher's pet if you like suck up to the teacher and the teacher likes you a lot for no goddamn good reason, except for the fact that you suck up to the teacher and you're like, oh my god, teacher, you know, I think I saw someone trying to climb on the toilets in the bathroom. I'm like, I can't. I'll always remember her. I don't remember her face or what she looks like or even her name. But damn. In primary 1, you would turn on your fellow classmates. And for what? Why? I don't think I was doing anything to you. Huh? At most, I was just maybe using up a toilet when I didn't actually need to do a number 1 or a number 2. But it's not like you needed it. You could have just waited for another stall. Mad. Mad. Looking mad. I'm mad because I want to have said that, you know, yeah, so I was like a grade school. I was in like primary 1 or 2 and I used to lock toilet stalls and I used to be a little shit. I can't even say that! My version of the story was that I got in trouble for being dumb. I didn't even accomplish my true mission in life. Your brain stops working. Wait, what? What? Oh my god! Matthias! Matthias, is that... Isn't that a bit too young? Alright, moving on. work for a school and can confirm most teachers don't really care if you make it too much of a hassle. I remember being like scared of my vice principal though. I just have a very strong conscience, which is interesting, right? Because you wouldn't expect me to have a really strong conscience, but I might have like grew out of it. As a kid though, every time I lied or every time I did something wrong, there would be like this pit in my stomach that was like forcing me to like confess. And I would need to like actively fight it. So say I don't think I really lied to my parents, but say like I lied to like a teacher. There would be this pit in my stomach that would be like, oh no, you're a bad kid. You're terrible. You lied. Good kids don't lie. Good people don't lie. How could you lie? Doesn't that mean you did something wrong? Oh no. What are you gonna do now? You should tell someone. You should tell someone that you lied, that you were bad. If you don't tell someone, you're gonna feel really bad about yourself. And it just got worse and worse until I told someone. But usually I would tell my mom and my mom would be like, alright, it's chill. Just don't do it again. And then I grew out of it. So now if I do something bad, I don't have that feeling in my stomach anymore. Yes, I'm not a teacher, and my top advice to students is A, don't do stupid stuff, and B, don't get caught because it makes more paperwork for me. I don't think like locking toilet stalls were that bad. There were like 5 in the restroom, maybe like 4, but if you lock 1 or 2, that's why there's that little like coin indentation for where the janitor could always unlock it. It was literally made to be unlocked from the outside. As a kid, I didn't know that, but I was going to try it because I probably saw it on some TV show or something. So I don't know why I got in so much trouble for it. It wasn't even that bad. In the general sense, in the general scheme of things, it's not like I beat anyone up. It's not like I stole from my teacher. Not like I cheated on my tests. You were evil? And then what? And then what, Matthias? And then what? You mellowed out? That's kinda boring, huh? Kappa's plan to make us too dumb to be evil? Wait, what? No. I would never. If anything, you guys can be evil and not dumb. Evil and smart. Is that how it works? Trying to remember my previous thesis about how intelligence is the root of all evil. Something like that. Ah! Hi, thanks for subscribing. Lolmansilla. Lul? Louis? Hi. Nice name. Sorry I can't pronounce it. If I'm saying it wrong, tell me. I promise no one with half a brain would care about what you did. Right? It was just like vice principals with nothing better to do. They need to get mad at someone, do something. Make it seem like they're doing their job, I guess. I don't really agree with it. I think it took me a long time to actually like respect my teachers because I used to think that they were either rude or not worthy of respect. You know how people say that like you lose respect for someone? And then on the flip side of that, people say that respect needs to be earned. Which one is it exactly? Do you lose respect for someone or do you need to earn respect for someone? Very, 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 very confusing stuff. I never knew what to believe as a kid. I still kinda don't, but that's probably fine. Alright, I'll try to help you, Aaron. I haven't even been working on my model. But, okay. That wasn't the last time I had to speak with the vice principal. Because I was a little piece of shit as a kid. When I went to my new school, I forgot what the reason was, but I think I wasn't bullying. So there was this kid in my class. I didn't particularly hate him, I didn't particularly like him, but I forgot for what reason I needed to get something or I needed to do something, and I ended up threatening him. It was like a whole like... Maybe I was a bully. Oh, I should repent, I'm sorry. But at one point I remember he was sitting down and I was like asking him for something, and then I kicked him in his shin. I was like, do this or else I'll fucking kick you. And then he was like, yeah? And then I did it. I couldn't, you know, like risk my reputation. The fact that I threatened someone, I need to follow through. I'm a woman of my words. So I remember kicking him and then instantly getting sent to the... Well, not instantly. After a little bit of time, I don't know if it was his friend or if it was him, but someone told the teacher and I needed to go be sent to the vice principal, and the vice principal was like, you can't go around kicking kids, and I was like, oh, okay. And then, I'll do better, I'm sorry. Please don't, What were they going to do, right? This was before I lost that little, like, pit in my stomach of conscience where I felt terrible. I felt so bad. The vice principal made me apologize to him, but I was probably going to apologize to him regardless because I felt terrible. Like, you know how when you're at the top of a roller coaster and you start falling, the feeling of like zero gravity and accelerating downwards was the feeling I had in my stomach. It was just terrible. I thought I was gonna be sick. Then I apologized, I got in trouble. I felt really bad for like a month or two, and then nothing happened. And then I went to another school and I started beating up kids again. And then I got a reputation of being like, don't fuck with her because she'll fucking like kick you. And I was like, oh god, history repeats itself. I'm sorry guys. Good thing is, right? Good thing is, I only beat up guys. I think my track record has been pretty good. I only kick and punch men because they deserve it. Men! Not even once! I'm sorry. This is the worst Valentine's stream ever. Was this what you were expecting? I'm sorry, I just thought we were like sharing our childhood memories and adventures, and I thought that if you knew how I was as a kid, you would understand me better, and you know, talking about our past is how you build a strong future. Oh god, oh god, I'm sorry. Let's just rewind that. How about I dress up and we start all over again? Hi! Happy Valentine's Day! I was going to say Halloween! Happy Valentine's Day. ABB! I'm not late, right? Right? The stream just started? How is your day? Oh god. Can I just erase everything that has happened in this stream? asked for it. I know. I don't think he was actually expecting me to kick him though. It's one of those things where like you ask like, yeah, what are you gonna do about it? You don't expect to actually get beaten up. Also, I didn't really hurt him. It was more of like a little like love tap. Like the tip of my shoe kind of hit his shin, and I'm sure at most he was shocked by the pain. If you wait like a day, it won't even leave a bruise. I think. I remember looking at him in his shorts and being like, his shin is perfectly fucking fine. I kicked him once. Why am I in trouble with the vice principal? And then the other half of me that was sick to my stomach was very much sorry. Was very much like, I am so sorry. I don't know. I don't even hate you. I don't know why I did that to you. In the moment, I needed to live up to my expectations. I couldn't let you down. I had promised to kick you. Alright, free kicks, everyone. If I can just make it acceptable. You see, if I can make it acceptable to kick someone, then I won't get in trouble for it. Do I have your consent to kick? Also, what? Are you going to report me to like the vice principal? Huh? The vice principal of what? Vtubing? Oh, actually, that might be a thing. Right, like a tweet longer. Kappa kicked me in the shin today. It hurt. Cancel her. Ratio her. Jesus Christ. Maybe there is like a vice principal of VTubing. I just don't know about them. But then when I do get cancelled, they'll come out of like the boonies and be and be that one person telling me, you can't go around kicking kids. I want you to apologize right now. Apologize to all your audience for abusing them. Delinquent Kappako. I wasn't even a delinquent. It was just, you know, when people choose their prey, when people choose their target, it's probably a bad idea to choose me. Like, I heard this in JoJo part 7, the one with Jolene, the newest JoJo. But apparently in prisons, you need to make sure that people know that you're not some pushover. You need people to know that they can't come to you and expect you to do their dirty shit for no pay. If they pay me to do shit, then I'll do shit. But if they don't pay me, then I'm just going to do nothing and get constipated. It's like a thing in prisons, but I think that was my life motto as a kid. You can't let anyone see you as weak. I need to be the strongest in the room. No, for real though. I need to be the strongest so that no one else can take advantage of me except for myself. A small angry Kappako kicking me in the shins. I was probably in like grade 3 or 4 when I was like kicking people in the shins. People, not people, like person. I kicked this kid in my class in the shins. Oh, but you know, maybe I was a bully. Now that I'm thinking back, this is reflection time, apparently. I think I might have been a bully. I was always really tall, so I stopped growing, I don't know. Well, I stopped growing early high school, but you know how girls have a growth sprout earlier and so they're taller, right? I was always the tallest in my class. between girls and guys, I was just super fucking tall. I don't know what kind of steroided out chickens my parents fed me, but I'm actually 170 in real life, but I peaked out like early high school and I stopped growing, and then the fact that I was super tall and everyone else was shorter than me made it seem that I was the bully because the tall person's kicking the shorter person. That's a bad luck. Yeah, if you're tall, you're not allowed to kick. You'll get in trouble for it. I bet if I was short and small and young and I was like punching higher, if I was like punching above my weight class, I think I wouldn't have gotten in trouble. But it just seemed unfair, I guess. People were like, you gotta pick on someone your own size, but there was no one in my class that was my size. I'm too big! I'm massive! I'm humongous! You just need to go to a bad school. Anything short of a full-blown fight is enough to get my school admins to lose you. Wait, really? I guess I've always gone to like decent schools then. My first school was really strict. My second school was very YOLO. I don't think I studied at all in my second school. And then my third school, I was surrounded by really smart friends. I guess that's about it. Oh, but being big and strong is a good thing. Because no one would dare fucking dare like pick on me or anything. Okay, in hindsight, I probably shouldn't have done this. In hindsight, I should probably have told the teacher, but you know, I was just telling you guys about how much I hate like tattletales. In hindsight, I very much should have just told my teacher. But there was one time in class, someone took money out of my bag. And then one of my classmates told me about it. They're like, Kappa, I think that guy just took money out of your backpack. And I was like, wait, what? What do you mean? So then I checked my wallet and I don't remember how much money was in it. But definitely I feel like I had more. But I don't know exactly how much money was in it. So I literally like go up to him. I like I get like all up in his face and I'm like, grab your wallet right now. Take out your wallet. Let me see how much cash you have in your wallet. And he had like notes and I was like, I don't know how many notes in his wallet was his and how many were mine. And I'm just like, give me like half of that. I took like half his money and I'm like, how much did you take? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, I don't know how much money you took. Oh my god. I mean, I genuinely don't know. In the end, how much money I had, how much money he had, how much money he took, how much money I got back. But in hindsight, I should probably have told the teacher, but also I hate involving people, you know? If I just threaten hard enough, threatening is really good. If you have the image, or if you have the reputation, I guess, of having beat up people before, not like beat them up to the point where they can't walk, just a rough kick here on their shins, a rough punch to their arm. It goes very far, at least in high school. Why did he take money out of my bag? That's kinda yikes. That's very yikes. I told them yes, and they called their mums. One of the bullies' mum was crying about it, and I was called. They apologized to my friend and aww. I would have done that if I was a young Kappa too. Maybe like, you know, like Elementary? I would have been like, I'm so sorry. Please, I don't want to be in trouble. I don't even know why I beat you up. You just seem like an easy target. I'm sorry. I know what's wrong and what's right now. Yeah, but 100% that guy in high school deserved it though. Why was he taking money out of people's bags? That's so fucked. Like, so what do I need to do in order for you to beat me up? Steal lunch money? Oh, would you? No, mateys. I've learned. In hindsight, I should have probably just told my teacher so I wouldn't have needed to like threaten violence, because that's what I did. And then in the end, I was like, I felt bad for threatening violence too, because my classmates were kind of like watching me, and they're like, what's she gonna do? And I just kind of was like, wallet now. How much money did she take? You don't know? Fuck, I don't know either. Fuck, just give me half of that. I don't actually remember if I took half or if it was like more, but I do remember taking a bunch of money from his wallet. Sometimes I look back and I wonder, was all that money in there mine? Did I take his money? How much money did he take? Did he take like a 10 or did he take like a 20? I don't remember. I know I took money back from him, but like the exact amount, it's been a while. Just also, I kind of don't want to remember threatening my classmates. I feel bad. Learning from your mistakes. Learning from your mistakes is better than never learning at all. I used to work with someone who reminded me of, except they told a story like this and they were boasting about it instead of reflecting. Damn. It was I think like even like now, I'm not sure what I should have done. In the moment, you're really angry, right? So you do what first comes to mind, and I guess violence is the only thing on my mind because it was the first thing that I thought of. I was like, alright, I'm just gonna threaten to like kick him or something if he doesn't give my money back. I didn't even consider telling the teacher, but then now thinking back, I'm like, is it better? Should I have told the teacher? Wouldn't he have gotten in way bigger trouble because he was stealing? So maybe it was good that I didn't tell the teacher? But then what if he keeps doing this to other people who don't get their money back and like who like no one sees? Kinda fucked. Like what if he does this to someone else? No one's in the room to see him do it and they just get their money stolen. But then again, he was never really like particularly mean or bad to me. He just happened to steal my money one day. I don't know. I don't know how to feel. Well, it's in the past now, so it's not like I could redo it, right? You guys want gender bend Kappa? Oh, what kind of gender bend? I wonder how. You want me to beat you up? Something like this? I could do a voice like this. If you don't give me my lunch money back, I'll fucking beat you up. You happy? How about my shin straight into your gut? Wait, my shin? I was gonna say my shoe. I don't know anymore. I don't know. I can't do like a gender bend voice very well. It's not deep enough. It needs to go deeper. And that's what she said. How deep though? Is this too deep?
if I do any deeper, I don't think I can make it sound like a human voice. I'm actually trying really hard. Something like this. Is this my Gibby voice? In my Gibby voice, Gibby's coming to beat you up. I'm gonna throw you into the Shadow Dome, and I'm gonna beat you up real nice. You know that Gibby finisher where I just sit on your face? Yeah. Yeah, I can do that all day long, sit on your face. I bet you like that, don't you, scum?
I'm dying. I don't think my throat can handle if I keep doing that. It doesn't even sound like a normal human voice. It sounds like it's auto-tuned.
Is this auto-tuned? I turned my sound mixer off, I'm sorry. Man, it sounds weird to talk with this model like this, but yes, hello guys. I would like to introduce myself again. This is how Kappa really talks in real life.
I can't. Imagine if he didn't take any money and you got the wrong guy. Oh no! He seemed like he actually did take money though. Like he didn't fight back. I would hope that if someone didn't actually steal, they would be more defense. They would have like a better defense. like say something like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no money in my wallet. I didn't steal. Something like that. But he just pulled out his wallet and I was like, Are you admitting to your guilt right now? How the turntables have turned. Gender bent delinquent Kappa. I think you stood for yourself, and I'm sorry you were even put in the shoes. Oh, yeah, I mean, it wasn't that bad in the general scheme of things. I've heard of people. It's terrible, but I've heard of people who literally like get into fights because their school is just messy. Like they get into like hallway fights and stuff. And that's never happened to me. I think my school was kind of decent. Oh no, wait. No? There was like one fight in my school, but then the police were called. It was like really serious. One guy got beat up and then he called the police on the people who beat him up. Holy shit. But I wasn't involved. So I don't know. Maybe I just went to like a safer school. Or maybe the idea of like an American school where fights are happening in the hallways and like after school is more of a movie thing. I haven't really thought, is that normal? Is it normal to like be having fights in high school? I hope it's just a movie thing, but I don't know. The question is whether or not you want to solve the problem to yourself or solve the problem for good. Would it even be solving it for good if I told the teacher though? I'm sure they got into trouble with like other people. You know, once you steal something and you find it so easy to just take money out of someone's backpack, you will do it again. You'll fucking do it again. I don't know, it's like the fact that you get away with it once, even if I catch them, I didn't tell the teacher, so they'll probably just be like, oh, I need to do it in an empty classroom this time. It's kind of fucking bad. Kappako gender bent sounds more attractive than regular Kappako. What? Why do you watch
judge me if you don't like the sound of my voice. You like the sound of this voice though? Hmm? The deep, sexy, smooth voice of Kappako Channel 2.0. I'm just gonna re-debut as a gender band version of myself. You want me to take you on a date? Take you on my motorcycle date? Yeah, I'm gonna be riding that motorcycle all night long with you right behind me. How about we go for a nice long drive through the cold winter night? Nothing but the sound of the wind whistling through our ears. Where are we going? No one knows. Do I even have a bike license? No one knows. Is this my bike? I probably stole it. Don't report me. I work at a really iffy school. We have a cop station at our school. More. Whoa, Adam, what the? Like, you live in America? Then again, we have a number of gun threats and gangs of middle schoolers. Is this Durarara right now? Gangs of middle schoolers roaming the halls more often than not. Sorry, what? Gangs of middle schoolers? That sounds like the plot of Durarara. What are the main characters' names? The three shit makers, you know? I can't even find it. I just did a really quick Google of Durarara. You know, okay. A gang of middle schoolers, what's the worst that they could do? Usually it doesn't seem that bad, but then again, America has guns, so that is really bad. Like, I could probably fight a middle schooler. Yeah, what are they gonna do? Like, I don't know, grab my hair? Like, I'm trying to think, like, if I was in middle school and I needed to fight, what would I do? Nothing. Like, punch and kick, like, ow, wow, that hurts. Oh, that hurts so bad. I'm gonna make you run away from me now. Middle school in USA. Holy shit. I remember reading news articles where I don't remember which school or where, but some schools were getting metal detectors installed. And then there were backpacks that had a little like back padding. It was supposed to be bulletproof. So if you were ever getting shot, you would just kind of like hold the backpack in front of you as like armor. I don't know like what kind of bulletproofing a backpack has. But imagine being a parent having to buy that for your kid. Oh my god. I know school is important and all, but maybe at that point you can just not let them go to school. Maybe homeschool, maybe that's an option. But then that's expensive. America has guns. No, they don't do much except skip class. Oh, that's not that bad. Skipping class in the long term is only going to affect themselves. It's not going to affect the health and safety of like, yeah, non-delinquent classmates. I think it's just like fucking terrifying. Being a parent, actually considering buying a bulletproof backpack for your like kid. You don't think, right, that they're going to school would be like needing a bulletproof anything. When I think of like a bulletproof armor backpack, it's more fitting for someone who lives in a country that maybe has civil war. USA? Is USA a country that has civil war? Where kids are just fighting each other. Maybe, right?
They watch The Purge and they're like, yo, if they can do that in that movie, I can do that too. I watched The Purge. I turned out fine. 3 to 5 middle schoolers walking around the halls goofing off. That's not that bad, Adam. How many are drooling? There might have been drooling, but not for the reasons you're expecting. They might have been drooling for gender bent cop. Maybe. Maybe my super low gippy voice was the reason why everyone was drooling. Hopefully. LGBTQ, lesbian, gay, big. What's big? Trans, queer for Americans, LGBT. Liberty, guns, beer, Trump. Wait, what is big? I give Kappa a nose. Wait, I have a nose. Where did... You took my nose away? How does that work? Femand. I do have like a protective backpack, but it's not a bulletproof. Jesus Christ, I don't live in America, thank God. I do have a backpack that protects against theft. So there was one year, my parents and I were going to like Europe. I forgot exactly where we were going, but you know, with like really heavy tourism locations, it's kind of better to like not be carrying too much stuff. And then if you are carrying stuff, to make sure you don't put your bag down on the ground while you're eating. People can just like snatch it and run. So I think we were planning to go to Europe, a bunch of tourism locations, and then my mom found this one bag that has like mesh inside. It has this metal caging. It's almost like a wired fence, but across the outside of your bag. And it's supposed to prevent things from falling out if people slash it. So it wasn't cut resistant, but it was like things falling out resistant. So I actually still use it. It's a really good bag. It's built really well and stuff. Even though like no one's gonna be like slashing my bag open. No one has slashed my bag open, right? Just yeah, I use it because it's nice. As a Brazilian, hearing you say you should not leave your bag on the ground in Europe sounds funny as fuck. Wait, why? I don't understand what you're talking about, Matthias. Do you just leave your bag on the ground? Oh, wait, let me see if I can find the bag. The brand is PackSafe. I really like it. I don't think they make my bag anymore. Can't find the exact model. It's also been a while. I don't know when I bought it. Years ago. It was like the first time we went to Europe. So this brand has really interesting functions. Like you're able to put a padlock around the zippers. Like the zippers are made so that the end of them has a hole that you can like put your padlock around. And then one of the like shoulder straps. Am I like a backpack salesman right now? One of the shoulder straps kind of unclips so that you can clip it to your chair, and then you can like lock it in place. Like there's like a clipping lock mechanism. I really like it, and I actually never used that feature ever. But it's really sturdy and nice. It fits my computer. Actually, no, I don't think it fits my computer. It fits my iPad. I think my computer's a bit too big. Not that I use it anymore. What kind of bag did you get? What's your favorite ice cream? Mine is pistachios. Oh, I love pistachio. I have pistachio cream at home. It kind of comes in like a Nutella jar, and I don't know what you're supposed to do with it. I haven't tried it on bread yet. I should try it on bread. But so far, I have been mixing my pistachio cream with vanilla ice cream, and it's so fucking good. BB reveal? What is my favorite? Probably chocolate. A nice rich chocolate is so good. But then if they do it well, I also really like green tea and black sesame ice cream. Black sesame ice cream is super difficult. Like, I can't even make it at home. I think it's just the black sesame powder that I buy isn't very good. I don't know how black sesame comes packaged, but they're these like instant powder. It's almost like instant coffee packets, but for black sesame. And you pour the powder, you kind of like mix it with water, and then it doesn't even taste like black sesame. Why? So I can't even mix that with my like vanilla ice cream. It tastes bad. It changes the color. It makes it look half decent, but then when you actually taste it, you're like, ugh, it's grainy. It doesn't mix well. It doesn't even taste like black sesame. It's like sugar. I like really bitter matcha. This is one place near Asakusa in Japan with this matcha ice cream. I found it! Is it this one? I'll show you some of my favorite. I'm taking up the whole screen. I'll show you my favorite ice cream. Here. This one's so good. This one is in Japan. You know Asakusa, right? In Tokyo, there is this like no map. Map scary. I almost fucked myself. You guys recognize? Oh, this is terrible image. You guys recognize this little like ball thing, right? The lantern. It's one of the main tourism places in Tokyo. You go to Tokyo, or if you haven't gone to Tokyo but you've seen tourism pictures, these are all like food stores and I guess souvenirs mixed together. And this place, kind of like the back alley of it, there is this one. So it has this one store, kinda. It's not in the main stretch. You know how I was showing you after the big ball lantern, there were all the souvenirs and food stalls at the side. This isn't like in the main stretch. It's kind of like in one of the back alleys. I forgot how, but I went there, and you have a gradient of green tea. These are all green tea gelato. It's one of the best green tea. I don't think it's one of the best. I think it actually is the best green tea gelato I have ever had. Ever. So there's a spectrum. If you are kind of into light flavors, not too strong, kind of sweet, you start here. And then if you want a higher concentration, more bitter green tea, it's all the way there. Like, there's a rating system. It's so good. The color is different because I think they mix different concentrations of green tea into the I don't know, ice cream batter. Ice cream batter sounds bad. But okay, so I went there with my friends and I really like strong green tea, right? I like bitter strong green tea. So I was kind of like the first one to buy, and I was telling my friends, oh, it's so good. You guys need to try the bitter one. It's the true matcha taste. And then a couple of them went for the most like rich version of it, which is also more expensive. They went for the dark one, which is really rich and bitter. Very matcha-y. It feels almost like you're drinking matcha. Like you're not drinking green tea. You're drinking the kind of Japanese tea ceremony where they add a very little bit of water and a lot of powder. They mix it with that brush until it foams up. And when you drink it, it's really bitter. It kind of feels like that, but in ice cream format. Holy shit, some of my friends did not like it. They were like, I don't know how you eat this. It's too much. I regret spending more money to buy the thicker one when I should have just gone for the normie versions. They're fucking normies! I don't even know anymore. They should have probably gone with this like weird vanilla version, you know? It's probably sugary and full of vanilla, but this is where the good stuff is. I need it! Ice cream batter. Is it not called ice cream batter? Is it called ice cream mixture? That sounds weird too. Yeah, okay, that's probably my favorite ice cream. I don't know. This was a way more detailed answer than you were looking for, right? Right? You'll buy that flavor for me next Valentine's? Wait, E! Aww. Are you going to bring me to Asakusa? Is that a one-way journey? Just one-way journey. You don't need to buy me a return ticket. We can save money. I'll disappear into the Tokyo life. Oh my god, it would be so much fun to go back to Japan. When is the world opening up again? I miss stuff like that. I've been watching Japanese travels vlogs, I guess, if you can call them that. You have Solo Travel Japan, Solo Travel Japan, I think like Itsuki Japan, and they're all kind of like ASMR videos of people walking through and taking like a bus ride, a boat ride, a train ride. And since the person who is vlogging doesn't speak, it feels almost like you're the one on vacation. I really like it. Oh, there's also some oh crap, what's it called? What are the tiny Japanese hotels called? Can't remember. What are the tiny Japanese hotels called? Cubicle hotels? Cubicle? Oh my god. My brain doesn't work. Cubicle hotel. Capsule hotel. Bruh. I hate my brain. Cubicle sounds like a toilet. Toilet just lives rent-free in my brain. Capsule hotel. Thank you. See, you guys knew the word. I didn't. They also review capsule hotels, and some of them are really nice. Some of them are like, you get your own like spaceship pod. You have like a TV, you plug in your earphones, and it's just walls in all sides, almost like a coffin. It's kinda... If you don't think it's a coffin, it's not a coffin. But they look so comfy. I've never really had the wish of, I guess, spending a night in a capsule hotel. Because I've been to Japan quite a few times. it just doesn't really sound comfortable. Like I can't roll around like in a queen size bed. But some of these capsule hotels actually are so nice. Some of them are small, but all you need. I think there was one that really interested me. It was a queen size bed in a room with no walking space. The only point of the room that had any like floor space was right in front of the bed, and then you would like close the curtains, and so you would have I guess a low spot for your shoes, and the rest of the room was just like a queen size bed. And the bed was hella futuristic. You could prop the bed up and down. It was like motorized to act like oh god. What a comparison. It kind of acts like a hospital bed where you can like prop your back up and prop your back down. I don't know. I was like, damn, for $20-30, that's really all you need. You just need somewhere really nice and comfortable to sleep. Instead of paying, I don't know, like $100 per night. Capsule hotels, maybe that's the way to go. With vacations, the majority of the money is on the plane tickets and the hotels, right? Imagine what would happen if you could spend more time on vacation because you just spend less money on hotels. Makes sense. Your internet is back? Welcome back. I was watching Attack on Titan after taking a break. Oh, I haven't watched Attack on Titan in so long. I have two on my list right now. Kimetsu no Yaiba and Attack on Titan. Oh, I'm so far behind Attack on Titan. I haven't watched the part 1 of the final season yet. Don't worry too much about snatch and grab. What? Bro, wait, what? Pistachio butter. What is that? I think my mom bought it from like Costco or something. Maybe not Costco. I mean, she does also shop at normal supermarkets, but it's just this like pistachio cream. Meow, 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 meow. Oh. Kappa's bamboo. I read your name. Oh, you're using data? Mate, what the heck? Do you guys actually have much data for your phone? I have no data. I think I might have like 50 megabytes or something, like barely any. Okay, maybe more than 50. But it's so bad to the point where if I spend any data loading an image or a video, it instantly just gets used up and I have no data. I think there was one time I was actually going out and it was like a birthday party or something. I was trying to like find my way and I had no data. I had to call my friend and we were going to take the same bus, but then the scheduling and the bus route, and then it was just really bad. The fact that I used my data just loading one video for no reason and all my data is gone is kind of like, it's holding me back. I might have like unlimited potential. I might actually go out and socialize if I had data. I don't know. But I can't. Imagine me going out. What a lie. I'm kidding! I think even if I had data, I wouldn't go out. We got ice cream cake for Valentine's, but there's no crunchy chocolate stuff. Like? Oh, you got ice cream cake? I'm so jealous. Wait, did you actually? Gender bent, delinquent, femboy? It's Madonna. I want to see. Wait. Femboy? What? Femboy? Wait. I don't know, I kind of love it. Why fanboy though? Do I give that vibe? I mean, hopefully I give that vibe. I should be more femme than boy, but I'm still impressed that you chose femboy. The bathroom must be Kappa's favorite place in her house. Weird flex. She needs a pillow or others to surround. Oh, I need others to surround me. Pillows are fun. Pillows are comfy. It makes you insulate your body heat too, because I like sleeping in a room that's like really freezing cold. So you know how it's winter right now, right? It's like 5 degrees outside. I have my window cracked open just a little bit, and it's really cold. My dad low-key hates that my room is so freezing cold, and he keeps closing my door. But I like it cold, so I can freeze when I'm in bed, and I can kind of like bundle myself up with my bolsters. So it's like a cocoon. Cocoon fit for one person, me. And I wouldn't be able to fit all my pillows and stuffies if I didn't have a queen-size bed. And that is why I have a queen-size bed. A very, very good bed too. It's from IKEA, but it's very, very good. Very, very good. Very firm. I think the fact that I sleep on it for so long though probably makes it less firm, but I don't know. It's comfortable. Abroad in Japan? I watched some Abroad in Japan, not all his videos though. I think I definitely watch Gigok and Connor way more. I've been watching C-Dog VA, and then one of his newest videos was a wrestling video. It felt like pain and suffering for him. It was enjoyable for me. I don't know if that makes me a sadist. Maybe. So at one point of the video, he was he felt bad for practicing on this rookie guy, a rookie wrestler, because he would have to like slap him or body slam him or throw him, and so Connor felt really bad. He's like, this guy is literally my punching bag for the past, I don't know, half hour. maybe he should have his turn to like hit me back. It's only fair that way, right? I get to land hits on him, he gets to hit me once and maybe not break my collarbone. But as the kid is like gearing up to hit him, you can just see like the regret. You can see like the, oh fuck, I fucked up. I shouldn't have given him this chance look on Connor's face, and I was like, holy shit, this is prime content. I'm literally watching a YouTube video of a guy learning how to wrestle, but he's terrible at it, and then he's letting like a rookie wrestler hit him back. Holy shit! The fact that he's a rookie wrestler, he's still like probably way more fit and hits way harder than Connor. I don't know. It still was like such a good video, but in that moment I had to like pause and just think, why am I enjoying this so much? Is it funny? Is it funny to watch him fail? Is it funny to watch him get hurt? Maybe it's funny to watch him get hurt. like okay, I would be worried if he actually like broke his collarbone or something, but watching him like flinch and stuff, yo. It was pretty good. I know. I like Connor and Mousy too. I think everyone likes those two together. Something about Connor Mousy live streams make it from like a normal boring live stream to like, holy shit, this is my content. Even though I don't like ship them, like I'm not one of those crazy fans hoping that they'll date or suspecting that they date. It's kind of weird, but I do see their videos together and it's like, oh, I want what they have. I want that. I want them together, but also I want what they have. I felt like I need to address the remark that the bathroom isn't my favorite place in the house. I think my computer is my favorite place in the house. I'm just going to reply to that comment, mateys. I do spend an hour in the shower. It's not my favorite. You can't play Lost Ark while showering. Thanks, Mary does. 40 gigabytes. We have the highest data rates in the world, Kappa. It's not even a joke. It's actually bad here. Ah, that's pretty bad. Why? Are we living in a third world country? Why does Canada have such bad rates? I'm always using my friends' data when they have like unlimited data because it's like a whole brand new world to me. But I have an iPhone. It's always in my hand. But I don't actually use it like a phone. I use it like a mini computer. When people try to call me, when my mom tries to call me, it doesn't even vibrate. Like, I have my phone on like what was it called? What's it called when you touch the little like nub at the side? Silent mode. I have silent mode on all the time. So even if my parents try to contact me, it's impossible. They're probably better off, like, I don't know, logging in, making an account in Lost Ark and being like, Kappa, we're at the supermarket. Do you want grapes? They gotta somehow bring a laptop to the supermarket just to like contact me while I'm at home playing games. Kappa then showered to place Lost Ark confirmed. No, wait, how about this? There was one time, I think on the first or second day of Lost Ark release, I was in a queue of like 4,000, and I have kind of like mathed it out. There's going in a queue, there's going to be 100 people let in per minute, so 4,000 is like, what's that? It's like 40 minutes? I can't do math. 4,000 divided by 100, yes, 40 minutes. So I just went and I sat in the shower for 40 minutes. That was really nice. By sat in the shower, I meant showered. So the last time I showered was on the first or second day of Lost Ark. I'm kidding. I'm definitely kidding. I showered. I promise! If I don't shower, then, you know, I stink up the bed, and the bed is my private sanctuary. The bed must be protected. I'm not one of those people who doesn't allow outside clothes onto the bed, but I am like shower before sleeping on the bed. Unlimited potential. What is this hikikomori talking about? I don't wanna think about it. But I don't think I've left home since like the New Year's. I think New Year Day was the last time I left home. Or even set foot out of my main door. Is this a problem? I have phobias now of leaving home. Do you ever have like an anxious feeling of being like, oh god, there's so much I need to do when I leave home? Like, what if I forget my keys? What if my phone, I don't know, runs out of battery? What bus do I take? Oh shit, I have to talk to people. What if I forget to bring money? Oh god, what do I wear? I haven't gone shopping since like COVID started. I have like my clothing, but it's been like 2 years. Are they even good clothing anymore? What do I do if they look bad? What if they do? What do I... How do I talk to people? I don't know. Like a face-to-face interaction, like not over chat or Discord, like I'm perfectly fine. if we're just kind of DMing or Facebook messaging. But a face-to-face, how do I maintain eye contact? Do I look at their left eye or their right eye or the nose bridge, or do I just not maintain eye contact? Also, how do you have a conversation if people are talking? When do you start talking? I'm scared of people. I don't like people. It's fine. People were a mistake. I don't need to go out. Do I have enough vitamin D? I haven't seen the sunlight for a month and a half. Should I be taking like supplements? Why is my skin basically translucent white? Ah! I'm a vampire. This is how people become hikikomoris. I don't know how to exist. Like, we live in a society, but I live outside the society. We live in a society, but I'm not the participant of the society. Introvert problem. I think COVID has actually just made it so fucking bad. Like, people are like, yeah, so Kappa, about your birthday. We haven't celebrated your birthday yet. Yeah, that's right, my birthday. You want to go get bubble tea? Yeah, bubble tea. Having to leave home. Do my feet even work? Okay, so what kind of shoes should I wear? Is it cold outside? Do I bring like a parka? Or do I just bring like a jacket? What's the weather like? Do I need an umbrella? What do I do with the umbrella when I'm not holding it up to protect myself from the rain? What if I get thirsty while I'm outside? I can't go to my kitchen and make tea. I have a phobia of outside. I have a phobia of just existing. It would be much better if I just didn't have to leave home. You know, if I was just isekai'd into Lost Ark, I think that would treat me very well. Canada is underground? Well, it's not underground, but I've told you guys, right? I've told you that my computer room, the area around my computer, it has no windows. It's the furthest part of the house from any window. My bedroom has a window, my living room has a window, but my den has nothing. I'm next to the front door in an apartment. So you guys know I'm in the deepest part of my apartment. It's so easy to be a hikikomori. It's kind of scary. How did this happen to me? I was made into one. I was molded, raised, prepared. Even before COVID, I would spend my summers nocturnally, playing games all day. So maybe not much has changed. It's just that COVID has unlocked my full potential of being afraid of people. I hate humans so much. Why do they think? Why do they exist? You know, it's the fact that they can like exist and judge me. They're probably thinking, oh my god, she's so fucking weird. She hasn't left home for like a month and a half? Bro, what's she doing? Is she playing like Apex all day? What is it? Is it like Lost Ark now? You ever worry of what other people think of you? I worry. I am a full hikikomori. I am full-fledged hikikomori. There was never a doubt of how full of a shut-in I've become. I think at my peak lockdown, I was at home for like 3 months or something. Like, I didn't set my foot out of the front door for 3 months. And then I broke my my what do you call it, like my my high score. What do you call it? Is it a good thing? Are you supposed to call it as a high score, or is it like a problem? Is there like a negative connotation version of high score? She hates us. Wait, no! I love you guys. I love you guys. I'm spending Valentine's with you guys. If I hated you, I wouldn't be spending the most romantic, doki doki, lovely day of the year with you guys. I'm here because people scary. Ooh woo. Online VTubers can be in the comfy space and everyone can be there alone together, right? Something about being a VTuber is so conducive to me as an introvert. It's like you're talking to other people, but in the comfort and safety of your own little bubble. Like you're at home, but you're able to like talk to all these people with your own like, I don't know, like you make your own rules, you know? It's nice. Maybe that's why so many VTubers are introverts. I was always really surprised by that. You sound like a menace to your friends. No? No? Hello? I'm sure that my friends are very glad that I'm their friend. I am such a good friend. I am. You know, I'm how am I supposed to sell the idea that I am a good friend? You know, people should just know it. I shouldn't be trying to convince others. Others should come forth and be like, yes, I would sell my soul to Kappa. Platonically. She could be my warlock patron and give me absolutely no powers, but I would still sell my soul. This fucking useless ass warlock patron. But damn, if it's not worth it, I don't know what is. If anything, probably the power that I would give as a patron would be like, you, charisma -5, new feat, unable to talk to strangers. Every time you talk to strangers, immediately have them think you are awkward. Sounds like a terrible feat. Man, D&D is hella fun, isn't it? Is D&D another one of those games that is just like good for introverts? We have VTubing, we have D&D, what else? Is MMORPGs also one of those things that's really good for introverts? Because people can play D&D and they can go on these amazing adventures all from the safety of either their computer or like a table with their friends. And then MMORPGs, you can go on these big, grandiose, completely fantastical stories. You can be the hero that you want to be. You can learn how to fish, you can learn how to forage for flowers. But, you know, it's just like you're in the comfort of your own home. God damn. Tell me about mental health. What is mental health? Is your mental boom? Mental boom is normal. It's bad, but it's normal. I've been playing more and more like Lost Ark just because of how comfy it feels. There's part of me that realizes I am doing it to kill time and also kind of like immerse myself in escapism. When I am my character, I'm in a whole different world. I can escape from the boringness of real life and I can just kill things meet people, talk to people, not listen to their story at all. I just press G to skip every dialogue, but it's fun. And I see my friends running around occasionally, not really, because I'm way higher level than them. But, actually no, I'm high level than all but one of them. But, it's fun! VTubing is also fun, I don't know why. There's something about the conversations. You know, you can say a lot of things behind the persona of a cute anime girl that if I told to my friends in real life, they probably won't judge me because they know what a little shit I am. But if I told it to strangers, they would 100% call the cops on me. And I don't really want that to happen. So nah, that's fine, it's fine. Like, imagine if I was actually, right? If I was actually going, say like, a Tinder date. Everyone's been on one. What if I went on a Tinder date? I was like, oh my gosh, hi! My name's Kappa. I'm so sorry I was a little, like, 3 minutes late to the date. But, have you guys heard about this dolphin lover? Like, it's like a short, it's a short YouTube video. Like, bruh. A complete stranger would be scared, be terrified. But it's okay because, you know, VTubing, I can talk about anything. You guys don't judge me, right? Right? If you guys do, I don't want to hear it. Square but Kappa. I don't know French. I learned French in school. I learned it for maybe like 5-6 years and I forgot all of it. I wish I could just stay home myself. It's why I make myself leave the house at least once a day. That sounds like a contradiction. You want to stay at home, but you also are forcing yourself to leave home. I don't understand. Are you scared of becoming me? Adam, are you scared of becoming a full-fledged hikikomori? It's not bad, it's not bad. The only thing is like, you forget how to be a social creature of you know, like society, a social creature that fits in and is one of the sheeple. Wait, what? Otherwise, I would just never leave my house ever. Aww, fangirl. I'm a Miss Warlock now. What's Tinder? Can you eat it? Wait, you guys don't know what Tinder is? You're probably memeing, right, Ruzaki? Ruzaki, you're memeing, right? No? It's this thing. It's this app. You join it and you talk to people. And if you like each other, you go have an awkward bubble tea together and then nothing happens and you never talk to each other ever again. I think that's how it works. Yeah, it's a dating app. It's like Match.com, but the like the, I don't know, the millennial version of it. I think there are like other websites too. If you don't break your fear of outside, how are you gonna do a 3D collab one day? Wait, what? Can I not just buy like a Oculus and then do a 3D collab that way? I was just imagining going out and I don't know why I was imagining going out and buying an Oculus and then like the goosebumps stood up. Oh, even just like having to go out and buy stuff, like can I not just order it online and have it shipped to me? That's the way of the future. That's how it's going to be. no one actually needs to leave home anymore, right? We have Amazon, we have Uber Eats, we have actually I think you can basically live off of Amazon and Uber Eats if you try it hard enough. Like, you don't even need to really try that hard. Your trash might be an issue. Like, you would probably have to at least have someone go down, throw your trash away, but besides that, isn't that all you really need? It's a pretty simple life, but a pretty fulfilling one. As long as you have food and you have occasional stuff, definitely electricity and internet. Yeah. It's like basic human needs, according to yours truly. What do human needs? What's the definition of basic human need? What do human need to survive? It was food, warmth, and shelter. That were water. 4 things? Those were the 4 things that most people would typically think of. Of course, I think that there is a 5th thing that all human and non-human, kappas included, need to survive. Internet gaming access. As long as you have a computer with internet connected to it, it's fine. You're gonna see a hobo. I'm going to be that one hobo outside of McDonald's with like a full gaming monitor, gaming PC. I don't know where I'm gonna plug it into, but I'm gonna be sitting outside of McDonald's playing games and being like, "Sir, please, just $1. I need like the junior chicken. I'm starving. It's been 2 days since I ate anything or showered." But I mean, like, I could carry you for like 1 game of Apex if you need. That's my only form of payment. I don't know about the carry part. I could play with you. I don't know if you'll gain any RP. Please, sir. My basic need. I need food to keep farming on Apex. The RP grind isn't going to grind itself. Boba? Wait, you don't need boba. Boba is not one of the 5 basic necessities. You have food, water, warmth and shelter, and internet. There really should be more hobos living around McDonald's. Maybe McDonald's kicked them out, huh? That's too bad. How about Starbucks? Starbucks aren't open 24/7, so you could always like camp out when the Starbucks is closed and then sleep when the Starbucks is open. Have you ever thought about this? Have you ever planned your life as a hobo as much as I have? I probably wouldn't be able to lug around my PC and my monitor. So I would need like a laptop. I feel like my laptop would get stolen. How am I going to get hot water to make tea? And then my bed, my body pillows. What am I gonna do? I think a hobo life isn't for me. Pew, pew, pew. You can get normal groceries delivered. Oh, really? Normal groceries? Like you can get like bananas delivered? What if they choose the really like old ugly fruits and vegetables? I kinda wouldn't trust people to choose fresh produce for me. Because like supermarkets, they probably want to get rid of the ugly old ones, right? They might ship it to me and then I'm gonna have to like eat them all at once. Doesn't want to be VTuber, I want to do IRL videos, maybe IRL streams, but I only do that if I'm confident in the community, not, you know, be mean and stuff. Oh, that sounds cool. If I ever leave home, for sure, having some kind of like vacation vlog, that would be cool. It's probably because of how much I've been watching those Japanese ASMR vlogs. They're kind of like, I already mentioned it, you know, they're kind of like, they're totally silent, but they're like taking a train and it feels like you're the one traveling, because it's all like almost the point of view, like POV, you are traveling in Japan. I really want to make something like that. I would do that, right? I would have like a POV, you are traveling in, I don't know, what the fuck? Does anyone even care about Canada? I don't think so. But it would be nice. The only problem is that I would need to leave home. And I would need to have a decent camera. Actually, I don't even care about the camera part. It's the leaving home part that's the biggest scary part right now. IRL videos would be cool though. Maybe if I blend real life enough with my online life, I won't be scared of like people in real life anymore. Because it's really fun when you're playing Lost Ark. You're not scared of the NPCs and you're not scared of other players, right? Why do people in an MMORPG feel so much more almost welcoming? They almost seem friendly, right? You can ask them things and then I might complain about how one of my party members isn't doing the dungeon, they're looking for Mokoko seeds. But even so, they're like way more potentially friendly than like scary human beings in the wild are. In the wild, you never know what people are thinking, but in game, everyone's like, I gotta get my gear score up, I gotta get the Mokoko seeds. But in real life, people are like, what the fuck? Who is this? Who is this? Maybe I'm like that. Maybe it's a mirror. Because I judge others, I think others are judging me too. when fucking randos like talk to you, don't you kind of get wary of them? I'm scared. I don't like people. The warm touch of another human being. No! Food and a comfy bed. Why do you need another human being when you can just have like body pillows in your bed? It's the same thing. You can produce your own body heat and then have your body pillows capture it for you, and then you feel like you're getting hugged from both sides. You know, also, humans aren't really that cuddly. When you think of cuddly, you think of like, oh, like a big old grizzly bear. Something with a lot of fur, something with like a little bit of fat that you can just sink into. And isn't that amazing? You don't really think of a human being as being cuddly. Well, I mean, you can describe humans as cuddly, but I don't think that's like a compliment. It sounds almost like you're calling someone fat. Like human limbs are fucking hard and it's awkward and it's like, ew. No, but pillows are soft and they also capture body heat. The sad part is that pillows don't generate body heat, but maybe that's for the best, because I don't like to sleep warm. It's not Valentine's Day anymore? I don't know, it's 9 PM to me. It's still my Valentine's evening. Very, very much so my Valentine's evening. Big oof. Papa is the pet. What did I miss? Honey? I think I'd rather pre-record those and edit and do streams like Mousy and Silverfield does. When you say streams like Mousy and Silverveil, how are their streams special? How are their streams different from all the other VTuber streams? You know, I would probably like pre-record the videos as well. I think that's how those like Japan travel vlogs are like. It's also faster if you're having a long trip on, I guess, I don't know, like a boat. It's better that you don't actually live stream all 24 hours of being on the boat. It might get kind of boring. I don't know. It'll be like a subathon or something. Actually, that's what Rob CD does, and I kind of like to watch his videos sometimes. He has like a Japanese IRL live stream. I don't know. But definitely, pre-record and edit sounds like the way I would do it too. Boba. Boba or boba? Boba. Why is the synthesize corners button in Live 2D so damn cursed? Is it really? I haven't found a problem with it. I use that for everything. I mean, you can definitely switch it. Like, you don't have to synthesize corners if you don't. You can like... So, I guess with Live 2D, a lot of it is... you can do the basics, or you can do the advanced level stuff. The basics would just be select all the stuff that you want to synthesize corners, so like, you know, like the X movements, the Y movements, and then synthesize corners so that you can look in different directions, right? That is the basic level. The advanced level, if you want to make your VTuber model like look better, I guess, you take the synthesized corners, so like the, what do you call, the diagonal direction of looking. So like, if I'm looking up and to the left, I would literally like change the deformers. I mean, I wouldn't do that, but if you wanted to do the advanced level of Live 2D, I think people do that to make it look better. The meme on the internet is that Canadians are the nicest people on earth. Are they the nicest people or the most apologetic? Because the meme that I know is that we say sorry for everything, even if it's not our fault, even if definitely we shouldn't be saying sorry. I feel like sorry it has kind of like lost its meaning a bit. It might not be a good thing that Canadians say sorry so much. Sometimes I use sorry not as like I'm apologizing, but more as like a filler word, like sorry, wait, what? Like, you know, that kind of thing of like pardon, or like it's like a questioning thing. It's not like I'm actually sorry, it's more like I'm questioning you. So if you really think about it, are Canadians actually nice, or are they like mind gaming you into thinking that they're apologetic when they're not apologizing at all? Every time I say sorry, am I saying sorry, or am I just filling in the blank? I haven't really like thought of what I wanted to say yet, so sorry? Sorry. Sorry. I don't know why I suddenly thought of like the Mr. Bean. Sorry. It's not my fault you make limbs hard. My god, freaking Aaron. Oh my god, Aaron, you know your anime edit for the pickup line? Oh, it's so fucking good. I was actually trying to think of one, like a pickup line. One of those like shitty Comic Sans with a flat background pickup lines with an anime edit. I wanted to do that. I wanted to do that so bad. I was thinking, all right, I gotta think of something. So kind of like a K sound or like a kappa. I couldn't think of anything. Okay. Let me see. I think I might have. I think the only one I found, it doesn't even particularly relate to me. It's just I've mentioned it before, right? So the only pickup line that I found. Okay, you guys tell me how good it is. If nothing lasts forever, will you be my nothing? Is it good? I can't tell. It's not even like a perfect fit for me. Like, okay, you don't fucking wearing. I hate it. I don't know. I was looking at all these like pickup lines and all these like these nuts jokes, and I think the best one that I found was like, hey, you look like a man of culture. You like ladies? Ladies nuts on your face! It's not like particularly like, not particularly like me or anything. I'm not special. I couldn't really think of anything. I was just trying to make one of those cringy anime pickup line edits and I couldn't think of anything. Why is it so hard to use your brain? It's so hard to be creative and like think up funny jokes. Like cap on these nuts. Trying my hardest, guys. It might not seem like I'm trying, and I might have spent probably like 12 hours in Lost Ark. My mind might be full of Lost Ark. Oh. Let's get that. I can't even think of it. Wasn't Valentine's Day yesterday? I don't know, it's today for me. Do you live in the future, DK? How many Connors have you synthesized? A lot? You need to synthesize your face, your eyes, your... Actually, maybe that's it.
Aaron getting through $1 at Kappa. You were trying to be sneaky, but the Kappa your ass cheeks was too loud and alerted the other squads. Their C Kappa puns are easy.
Bruh! That was not... I see. You be clapping those ass cheeks, huh? Cap. How? Aaron, how? How did the Texas beat actually make it sound decent? You be capping those ass cheeks. No. I should probably have chosen a different name. Hi guys, from now on, you guys can call me... I'm trying to think of like a Japanese name of Kaoru. I'll be Kao. Is there even a pun of Kaoru? Why did I think of such a shit name all of a sudden? Cook. I give up. Puns are bad. I'm bad. I can't do any like dad jokes. Are these even dad jokes at this point? Hard. I am hardcore failing, Rizaki. I don't think I'm funny. I can talk about stuff. That's all I do. I can't be funny. It's so freaking hard. You know how some people, they have like banger one-liners and you're like, damn, where did that come from? Oh, how do you think of that?
Number 1 fangirl threw $1 at Kappa. You don't have to try a good pick-up line. You have already picked up my heart less than 3.
So much, fangirl. You're the best. You're the bestest. I love you too, fangirl. A lot. Why are you always so supportive? You always say the things that people want to hear. You know how some people are really good at, like, well, what's the word? Being supportive? Reading people? Yeah, like, I think some people are just really good at saying what people want to hear. Like, when people complain and they're looking for like sympathy and stuff, I'm not really sure what to do. I'm kind of like, well, I mean, you could fix the problem, but that's also not really why you're talking to me, I'm sure. Just get good. I don't know, but then you have other people who can look between the lines. They can look deeper into the problem, and it's not really like just complaining, right? It's not really like solving the problem. Sometimes you need to be able to hear what someone is trying to say. Not what they're actually saying, but what someone is trying to say. And then say something in response that they want to hear. And I think that's a skill that I need to develop. So hard! It's so hard! It's so hard to be able to hear not what people are saying, but what people want you to hear. And that's already like one step. That's like step 1. And then you take step 2, which is say what people want you to say. Like, they don't even know what they want to hear, but you can like, I don't know, look into the future and look into their soul and then say what they want you to say. It's supportive. It's maybe I should practice that by talking to humans and people. I don't know. I'm always jealous when, you know, that feeling of, damn, you said exactly what I wanted you to say. I need that. I need that so people can be like, wow, Kappa cares. Kappa's not just like entirely thinking about herself and games. She cares. Yeah, but I want to care. I don't know how. Human emotions are hard. I wish things were easier. Ew. I fear for Kappa's future as a therapist. I am not qualified as a therapist. I'm barely even qualified to like leave home. Remember my whole spiel about me not even remembering what kind of jackets to wear? Maybe it would help if I just talk to people. I have like a 1-track mind. If I'm interested in something, I'll talk about it non-stop. If it's like Lost Ark, I'll be like, so my plan right now that I'm level 50, I gotta get to Vern. Now that I'm at Vern, I'll complete the storyline and then I'll create a power pass for my 2 alts. And I have a whole game plan, a whole like short-term roadmap. I basically plan the day ahead. If you want to talk about like something I'm not interested in, if you want to talk about, I don't know, Overwatch, I mean, like, Diva's hot. That's all I know. Oh, I also ship Pharmacy. I don't know who Pharma is, but I know who Mercy is. I don't know why anyone would talk to me about Overwatch. It's just an example, you know? You need to hear not what people are not what people are saying, but what they're trying to say. I don't know. I have no idea. Is it getting festive in here because I want to kiss your mistletoes? My toes? My what? So, DK! I just out here talking about toes right now. Are you one of those feet people? Like when you're in the game, Lost Ark has this, I don't know what it is. It's called an area chat. It almost works like, I guess anyone on the map, regardless of what channel they are able to talk in this chat. And it is the most cursed thing ever. On the first day, people non-stop were talking about feet. It was just like, feet this, feet that, I like feet. How much do you like feet? Anime girl feet. No, real life people feet. Feet are gross, cancel that man. I like feet. Ethos. Holy shit. I know that gamers are degen, and I know that MMO players who play as hot Korean girls are extra degen. But maybe area chat was a mistake. At some point, right, I had to create a different chat window. I turned off, like, I didn't want to see that anymore. I actually was like reading it for like a couple of minutes, but the topic never switched. It kept going. So then after a few minutes, I just create a new chat window that was just like no area. It was exactly the same settings, except area was toggled off. And then now my chat window never moves. It's completely empty. Actually kind of sad. Feet people! Are you a feet people too? Own up right now. Are you a feet people? A people who like feet? God damn. Fucking, it's so degen. I should have known. Usually those kind of area chats, you need like some announcing item. At least in like MapleStory, you need a megaphone. But I don't know. Maybe Lost Ark has so many servers, so many channels. It has like over 100 channels that they just decided, yeah, we'll have an area chat. We'll have an area chat talking about truly cultured stuff. Not about Mokoko seeds, about the storyline, about gear progression. About feet. There's no option for male assassins. Right now, the only dudes are the warrior class, which is entirely male. It actually breaks my heart because I want to play as a female berserker. I want to play as just these dumb characters that do a lot of damage without any skill. So I think the closest to that was Shadow Hunter. I'll probably make my alt a Deathblade, but right now my main is a Shadow Hunter. I'll use my first power pass on Deathblade, and I'll use my second power pass on Bard. And then I think I'm good for now. Until they release Reaper, Painter, and a female berserker. Apparently, female berserkers were teased in Korea, which is like 2 years ahead of us. I'm looking forward to it. If they ever make it, oh yes! Holy shit. I'm not into gun people. I'm not into like fisty punchy people, but I love just like big warrior knight outfit women, and I guess mage. Yeah, I like mage and assassins too, but bulky armor and then you just have like unnecessary skin and then everything else is bulky armor. Oof, oof, oof. So good. Like in Guild Wars 2, I used to play as a guardian or something, and I had like a cool armor. I think that one it was just full body armor, no unnecessary body skin. The toes were specifically for me. I don't even know why I drew toes on my model. I'll tell you guys when I make that toggle a thing. When I, take off my shoes, it's really hard. I dressed up for today's day. You don't want me to like bend down and have to start unstrapping my shoes, right? Oh god. I forgot how to wear shoes. I forgot how to take off shoes, so I'm not going to. It's possible, but if I do that now, I've unless you're offering to take off my shoe for me, but yeah, it's still not possible. It's not. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for that type of like skin contact yet. It just means a lot for you to be like so close to my feet. I don't know about that. I don't know about that ever. How about now? She said she's posting topics. No, what? Come on. What was that about topics? Do you want toe pics? Just like one big toe, right? Not like all of them. Like a singular toe. Lost Ark was a mistake. All the Overwatch players are hiding in the shadows waiting for Overwatch 2. Overwatch 2 is dead. We have Apex now. And with Apex Control, which is a new game mode by the way, game mode, it seems like you're basically playing as Overwatch characters, right? I think Overwatch was like a 6v6. In Apex you're 9v9. And it's both like capture the flag. I don't know. Why would you play like an old game, an old suboptimal game when no one dies? In Apex you die, you get shot from 5 different angles, and it's like, I should have known. I really should have known. There are 9 enemies. It makes sense that people are holding the angle. I didn't know 5 people were holding the angle. I make it sound like I played a lot of Control. I think I played probably like less than 20 games. It's just, once you play enough, you know what to expect. You know that the characters that bunker in, like Caustic, Rampart, Watson, those are strong, and then you know that everyone else is kinda just clowning on each other. I should really play more of it. I actually recently liked it. Not as much as Lost Ark though. I keep thinking, I'm like, Lost Ark. To the point where I haven't played Genshin in 2 days. My Genshin addiction is going to be overtaken by my Lost Ark addiction. This is our first date? Wait, what? No! If it's the first date, we don't do anything on the first date. At most, we kind of like bump elbows, right? Right? There's no rules, there's nothing naughty. At most a hug, I'll give you a hug. A nice, romantic intentions, but mostly platonic hug. And that would be like, thanks for, spending Valentine's Day with me. I wasn't really sure what I was expecting, but we keep in each other company, not in the lewd way, in the say-so way. It's hard. You ever hear that like, I think early winter is like a cuffing season, the quote-unquote cuffing season, so that you have people to cuddle with in the cold months, and then you have someone to spend Valentine's with. Oh my god! Is that how it works? Oh god. Right, well, this is just the last minute cuffing season. The desperation has set in. It is 10 p.m. on Valentine's Day. It's not even like I haven't procrastinated. I'm literally late to submit the cuffing season applications. Disgusting. No shoes in the house. You better shower before you even get in bed. That's gross. That's gross. Matias, how do you live like that? Is this why you're is this why you're spending your Valentine's Day with me? Because I don't know about how messy your bed is. I bet you don't even have body pillows. Before I go play Apex and I ask you where about content collaborations, if you want to collab, maybe just like shoot me a DM. I usually play Apex and only Apex. It's kind of hard for me to like collab with people. A lot of like the games that I have are single player. Typically I don't really have a good example of games that I like. Maybe like 12 minutes, right? Like very interesting, story-driven, short-form games. But those are single player. The fact that it's like story and artsy, it's like usually single player. Yeah, so now that I'm thinking about it, I don't really have many multiplayer games. Yeah. I mean, Lost Ark. Lost Ark is massively multiplayer. If you're on the same server. If you're in the same region, I guess, you can kinda do raids together. I believe if you're in the same region, like if you're in North America West, which is what I am in, you're able to queue up for like endgame content together. So that's chaos, raids, dungeons. I can't think of anything else. Those endgame like big stuff. But then if you want to run around together and visit each other's house, if you want to have each other on the friends list, see each other in the guild, then you need to be playing the same server, which is why it was such a headache. In the first day of Lost Ark, I played 3 different servers and I have my name locked on a random server right now. Like I actually got Kappako and I was so happy! But it's currently locked on a random server that I probably will never play on. That's fine. I'm not really super like picky on my names anyway. Meow meow meow. My day is going good. I don't know why I pronounce day so weirdly. How about you, Link Joker? Imagine not showing feet on the Valentine stream. I expected more. How could you call me out like that? I have feet. I just don't have feet with my shoes off, which is it's also not very rigged. You can tell that only my dress is rigged. I have a version where I can take my shoes off. I just forgot to set it. Whatever. Stop staring at my feet. Stare at my face. My face is fine. My face is... Stop! Don't look under the table. My feet are cold. Also, I might not be able to walk in heels anymore. I forgot how to walk in heels. It's been a long time since I've worn shoes. The good thing about being a hikikomori is that you don't need to wear shoes. So I think I might fall and break my ankle if I actually walk in heels now. Oh my god. I wasn't like amazing, but I could. Now I 100% cannot. I love the song. So comfy, so cozy. I need verbal confirmation. Hard to judge anime characters based on what? If you don't judge an anime character based on their looks, what are you judging them based on? Like, wow. Damn, you know, I love Kappa because she's great at Apex. None of you think that! Literally, maybe one of you would be kind and you're like, I kind of think that. But if you're not judging anime characters based on their looks, then at least it's the first impression. And I do believe in the halo effect, where if you think oh, I hit my monitor. If you think highly of someone when you first meet them, then they tend to be more they tend to be more favorable. Like, you are less likely to judge them harshly because you think that something they did was like dumb or something they did was rude, because your first impression of them was like, oh wow, she's such a well-mannered Kappa. She seems intelligent. Yes, maybe she just read something wrong and she hasn't fully formulated she hasn't fully formulated her thought on this topic yet, but given maybe like a day or two, she'll come around. But if you have like the opposite of the halo effect, I don't know what you call it, like the icky effect. If you meet someone and they're really like uncapped, you have a impression that they're dumb and stupid and they're useless, and then anything that they say, even if it's not the worst thing, you're like, this guy's hopeless. This guy can't aim with a Mozambique. What even using a Mozambique in the first place? They should have known to use a 301. That kind of thing. You're doing tattoos? What? I do believe in the appearance of anime girls. Very important. That's why you never see an ugly anime main character. Except maybe in like Inuyashiki. I knew I was missing something there. In Inuyashiki, the main character of that anime is an old man. Otomend. He's a oyaji. Oji-san. I was not into you, I was into your mom. What? Wait, I'm so lost. I don't even know what that comeback was anymore, Yuri. I've watched One Punch Man. Who are you talking about, Matthias? No, you wanna know? You wanna know what my favorite One Punch Man character is? My number one favorite, I probably mentioned it before, is Speed of Sound Sonic. Like, my character in Lost Ark has that little line underneath his eyes, above his cheekbones, where it looks like... It kind of looks like Jujutsu Kaisen Itadori also has lines out under his eyes. So Speed of Sound Sonic has those, and I really think that that thing enhances someone's beauty. If you're already a hot anime character, you add those little slits under your eyes and you become like plus 100 attractiveness. Wait, no, Saitama is, he's not cute, but he's not the worst. He's not ugly, right? He's like buff. He's hot. Garo, who's the main character of season 2, is even hotter. He's like my second favorite character. Garo is he reminds me of Grimjo in Bleach, but if Grimjo in Bleach was like, I don't know, strong. I don't want to say that Grimjo in Bleach is weak, but he did fall off. He got ratioed. Yeah. Yeah. They have the same vibe to them, and I really like it. I'm just heartbroken that season 2 animation was bad, because even though the animation was bad, I was able to fall in love with Garo. Imagine what would have happened if the animation was good. I would have been like a 100% Garo simp by now. Desert Punk MC. Desert Punk. Ah, what is this? You don't even see his face. Oh my god. Reminds me of like Fire Force or something. But like if Fire Force wasn't full of hot guys. Nah, JK. Fire Force, at least their faces are good, even though their outfit is really bulky and thick. It's a bad comparison. That's weird. Also, you're into like anime that I've never seen before, Yuri. Desert Punk looks so, I don't know, so old. Is it even famous? Detailed Saitama is attractive as fuck. What the fuck? Yeah. So Saitama, when he's drawn as a comic relief joke character, he's not supposed to look attractive. He's supposed to just have like a dumbfounded look on his face and be really bored. But in the flashback scenes when he was still a salaryman, before, when he was unemployed, Yo, OG Saitama was hot. He wasn't very strong and he was not bald, unfortunately. I don't know. I think even though Saitama is bald, because his head shape is attractive, it doesn't look bad on him. Have you ever seen people with unattractive heads? I feel terrible right now because it's nothing that you can really do to fix it. But there was this picture of this guy with like a triangular head, like it was a triangle. Yeah, that usually people look fine when they're bald as long as they have like some kind of like facial hair. Not that guy. I don't even know where I saw the picture of him. It's like an alien head. It's like if an alien wore a human face mask, that triangular shaped head is exactly what I expect it to look like. I am having a wonderful night. Thank you, CEO of Silva. Is that how you read it? I don't think it's Silva, right? CEO for Silva. Huh? The size of that dick? Huh? Once I sent a photo to my friend, but my foot was in it. He screenshotted the picture, so my crooked ass toes are floating somewhere and into every. What? I don't know. I'm confused. Is your friend into that, or was he doing it for the memes? I think if my friend like screenshotted a picture of my toes, I would be like, what? I would be more confused than anything. Like, oh, I get it now. You're one of those feet people. Well, I'm not. Enjoy. Okay. you know there are like actual people who take feet pics, right? Like your friend doesn't need to be going and screenshotting yours specifically. I'm sure the ones out there taken by professional feet people, like feet models, would be a lot more attractive anyway. I don't know. Feet are kind of like weird, right? Why would people be into them? Oh my god, there's the... I don't know how to finish the sentence. There's that like adult toy where the hole is where the ankle is, and it's just a feet. Yeah. Feet people scare me. People in general scare me. I shouldn't be surprised that feet people also scare me, but indeed they do. It's so uncanny seeing polite Kappa. Kappa before she like just entered her entire persona. It's so much more fun to be a little piece of shit too, though. I think when people expect you to be shit, they don't expect you to be polite anymore, and it's more fun that way. When you need to be polite to everyone and you're nice to everyone, I'm sure some people are in their soul deep down actually nice people, but I'm not one of them. So having to like pretend to be, oh yes, I believe my message, if I could just leave one message behind in this weird VTubing ecosystem, my message would be, love thy neighbor. Like what? It's so much nonsense. Like I can't even take myself seriously. If I needed to actually pretend to be a nice, sweet VTuber, I think I would die. It's pretty funny. You could probably tell that as my videos went on, I just kind of devolved. I started being like, hi guys, so I'm a new VTuber. I like streaming games and things. I'm not particularly good at them, but I hope that you'll watch me. And I mean, even if you don't watch me live, my VODs will be up on my channel, and yeah, I'm just hoping that I'll be a big VTuber someday, and I'll take over the world, and I'll kill the world because global warming. I don't know. It's so much more fun. Yeah, a cone head. Oh, is that what people call it? You were a normal girl, now you're just a kappa. What is it? What's the word? I went and chose to be just the worst. Like, okay, so there isn't that much of a divide between like me and like my VTuber persona. I'm sure like a lot of people have some kind of divide with like their VTuber persona doesn't really reflect them, so like the VTuber might be like dating another VTuber, but that doesn't mean that the actual person is dating another VTuber. There's a bunch of like confusing stuff. I don't know. VTubers confuse me. Like, or the VTuber might be single, but the actual person is like dating someone else. Like there's like very little boundary between me and Kappa, but I also feel that like it's bad because as Kappa, I lean into the bad side, and then more and more so, my actual persona just becomes like, yo, shit stirring? That's fun. Can I create drama from this? Any juicy gossip on Twitter lately? God damn it. Why did this happen to me? I'm a cinnamon roll deep down. I probably am. But I want to believe that I am. But if the choice was between being a crackhead and being say-so, I started on one side of the spectrum and I'm like drifting my way across. I'm kind of worried because of how much time I spent VTubing and how little time I spend not VTubing. So when I'm not VTubing, I'm not like talking to anyone, right? I might talk to myself. I might be on like Discord, maybe, but I don't really talk that much. I talk way more. Oh my god, I got so loud there when I'm streaming. So the fact that my thoughts are formulated and produced and discussed while I am streaming, you lean towards the extreme stuff because it's more entertaining. I want to see where my thought process is going to lead me. But sometimes not everything needs to be explored. I don't know. Yeah. I'm not sure where this is going. It's going. It's fine. It's not like I need to answer to anyone, right? Would you say the egghead guy has an attractive head shape? Like the triangle head guy? No? What is an egghead? Wait, what? Are we still talking about whether or not bald heads look good? I'm glad that I don't need to worry about going bald, but I heard that like one in... I'm not like a fact person, so don't quote me on this. I heard that like 1 in like 5 people or something will suffer from like male balding. 1 in 5 like men or something will suffer from like balding. To like what extent? I don't know. But that's what I heard. I've gotten so many razor ads on YouTube. Like the Dollar Shave Club. Something else Shave Club. And yeah. Oh no, wait, it's not the Dollar Shave Club. It's the other one. It's the one about the hair loss treatments. I've been getting a bunch of ads by YouTubers, and they're like, if you're worried about losing your hair, 1 in 5 men suffer from baldness. Use this essential oils to rub on your head and grow back your hair. I'm sure it's better than that, but okay. I'm making it sound terrible. I'm glad that I don't need to worry. Man, it must suck. It must suck not to have hair. What if your head like gets sunburned, or if it freezes, or if it gets cold? Oof. I'm not losing my hair, but when you watch videos, they get sponsored by those kind of I don't know, like up and coming brands, and one of them in particular I keep getting ads for. It's like, prevent hair loss, stop losing hair, start looking good, start looking like a Greek god. They probably just target the YouTuber because he is bald. So I was watching a bunch of Simon Whistler videos. It's the guy who does like 20 channels on YouTube. He keeps getting these like bald men sponsorships. Probably because he himself is bald, but I don't know. They're only targeting half their audience, right? Like most women wouldn't have to worry, hopefully. Kappa doesn't think when she's not streaming. You... Wait, what? Do you need to use your mind when you're just like playing Lost Ark? Do you not just like button smash? Like, I'm here going like... I'm not like thinking like, oh yes, quite. I do believe that the rotation of the stars today will make the tide rise faster. I wonder what that would mean for the rotation of the moon. Maybe it's my star sign and I'm going to have good luck today. Terrible example. Whoa! Is this a YouTube raid? Whoa. What's a YouTube raid? Wait, how do you raid on a YouTube channel? How do you have a YouTube channel raiding a YouTube channel? Thank you so much. I'm so confused. Hi Frey. What's happening? Oh my god. Hi. Happy Valentine's Day, you guys. Thanks for coming. We're currently talking about how I don't think. But thinking is way too much effort, right? Like me trying to figure out how YouTube has raids anymore. How does that work? I just posted that. Wait, what? Oh wait, so you mean you linked my video and people clicked on it? Huh? How does that work? I know that YouTube is actually trying to compete with Twitch in terms of live videos, and one of their like additions to live streams that they announced, but it hasn't been implemented yet, but they announced that they were going to allow raids as well as gifted subs, which is like huge. A lot of people only go to Twitch because of raids, gifted subs, channel points. I'm actually not sure whether or not YouTube talked about channel points. I think it'll be interesting. Like one of my favorite things about Twitch that I can't implement on my stream, but have you seen other VTubers get things thrown at them? It's called tits. It's literally called TITS, Twitch Integrated Throwing System. I don't know what the S is, but you can turn it on as a streamer and you can have people spend their channel points or donate. I don't know how it works. I think it's usually channel points to throw things at the streamer. and so like you can be like, I want to throw cucumbers at Kappa. You spend your channel points, and I don't know, the program is part of VTube Studio, and it will literally like throw like 3D bananas at me. I'm so jealous. I feel like I couldn't implement it as well to like the full extent if I was on YouTube, so I just haven't. Even though I have been streaming on Twitch, I don't have channel points because you need to be a Twitch affiliate to have channel points. And Twitch affiliate is so picky. If you stream on Twitch and you co-stream, multi-stream on YouTube at the exact same time, which is what I do. I just forgot to click go live on Twitch, but it doesn't matter anymore. If you do that, Twitch will be like, bonk, you're banned now. But YouTube doesn't care. I don't know why Twitch is so fussy about that. Gift subs right now can't be given to specific people. Gift subs, but YouTube said that they're going to add it. It's probably not going to come out for like a few months, maybe even like half a year. I don't know what the coding system is like. I'm not good with computers, but I'm hoping eventually people will see YouTube more as like a live streaming platform, because I know people do it, but always there's the comparison of Twitch is built for live streams, YouTube is built for like recorded, edited fully rendered videos. It's like a very different market, right? Is it Independence Day? For who? You can have channel points on YouTube with the Streamlabs bot. I don't use Streamlabs though. I think pretty early on, I chose Stream Elements and then I just kind of stuck to it. And I think I made the right choice. It was kind of like 50-50. Do I go with Stream Elements or do I go with Streamlabs? The YouTuber that I was watching, what's his name? It was like Harris Heller, but he has a YouTube channel. I just don't remember Harris Heller's YouTube channel name. He basically tells you how to start streaming. And I followed a lot of his guides. One of them was like setting up like a additional thing. You can either choose Stream Elements or Streamlabs, and I was like 50-50. Since the YouTuber I'm following is going with Stream Elements, all right, I'll do it too. And then there was the whole fiasco about how Streamlabs is shit. People were so mad at Streamlabs because they like to take software and just rebrand it as theirs. Sorry, did I say take? They like to steal, allegedly. Do I need to? Allegedly, Streamlabs likes to, you know, rebrand stuff as theirs, and a lot of streamers and fans got mad and started moving over to Stream Elements. And I was like, that's cool, because I've been on Stream Elements forever. I don't need to worry about that. I haven't installed Stream Elements back to my OBS. Like, my OBS is basically set up fully, except for the Stream Elements, because it crashed, right? And I'm worried that if I install Stream Elements, it'll crash again. Like, technically don't need it. It's more of like a useful tool to see like my subs and my donos, but I really should download it. I'm just scared. Last time it took me so long to be able to fix my OBS, and I end up having to do like a clean install. I don't know. I don't want to have to uninstall and install it again. YouTube is better? Oh, really? I think YouTube Partner, you get way more control over your ads as compared to Twitch, because on Twitch it kind of forces you to play ads even if you don't want to, but on YouTube you are able to like select which one. So typically I'm like, I want you to watch me, so I'm going to like turn off ads when I'm live streaming, but I'll turn them on later. I'm still looking at Smetana drawing of gender bent Kappa. Wait, where? Twitter? Me? You need to install Stream Elements. I thought it was a browser thing. Well, it's both. Like, you don't need to, but there is a plugin on OBS that allows you to see your recent subs and donations. So you'll be able to see like blah 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 subscribed 2 minutes ago, blah 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 became a member 5 minutes ago. That kind of thing. It's just handy. Like, I could open I could open a browser, but I don't really use the browser, so I wouldn't know exactly where to go to. I don't know. I think it's still going to be like a long time before YouTube can compete with Twitch though. But Twitch is also really difficult because of the algorithm. It's not the ads that piss me off. The fact that you don't have control. Oh, I keep punching my monitor. What the heck? I'm playing with like the bottom panel of it, and I randomly like shove my fingers in it. I can't describe what I'm doing to my monitor. Sorry, I'm fingering it. I'm sorry. So you have no control over ads. That's one thing. The second thing, algorithm. The YouTube algorithm kind of suggests you similar channels and similar content. So if you are an avid viewer of VTubers, or even like indie VTubers, you'll get suggested, like, hopefully me or someone similar to me, you get suggested smaller channels. But Twitch doesn't really care. Twitch is like, a channel needs to raid another channel and suggest it for people to like recognize the channel. So if you get raided by like a big streamer, holy shit! It's like winning the jackpot, right? Hopefully you're able to capture even like a fraction of the viewers. But if you don't get raided, it's very, very, very difficult. I don't know. I don't know how people grow on Twitch. For monitor without consent. What? No, my Acer loves me. Right, Acer? I don't hurt you. As long as you don't die on me like my HP did last time. I'll love you a long time. I don't know how your speakers work, but it's fine. I don't need to listen to music. I have headphones. That's fine. I'll stop touching you now. I'm sorry. Unless you want me touching more. My poor monitor. Also, I'm stroking the underside of my monitor because it's not dusty. The top side of my monitor is dusty. I think the sides might be dusty too. Lately, it's TikTok. Our friends rating them. TikTok is really big. Like Itori said, there are actually a lot of people using TikTok right now, and it's great for promoting your stream. It's so much work. Having to control even more social media is such a nightmare. I've seen people grow super quickly because of their TikTok, and I'm like kind of jealous, but damn, they deserve it because you need to be making like super short content, and you don't even know if you might spend like an hour on a 1-minute video. It might not even pop off. You need like 10, 20, maybe more in order to potentially one pops off, and then all of them kind of do together. Yeah. Also, TikTok kind of scares me. I remember looking at it. I think I was sent like a link or something, and I just happened to be scrolling through it. 5 scrolls later, it prompts me to download the application, and then I chose not to, because I don't want to be browsing it for too long. I already spend all day on Reddit. I don't need to be spending even more time on like another social media. Yeah, it's a I think I'm fine. My time sink can be Reddit. If people like watching hot, sexy anime girls dance on TikTok, then go ahead. That's for the people who actually make content there. How to grow on Twitch as a VTuber. Pay 5k for a month. Oh, jeez. 5k. It's like, is that even more expensive than Iron Vertex? Who are you paying 5k to for a model? I guess like Iron Vertex then. Or maybe you're talking about the assets. The opening screen, ending screen, stingers, all that stuff. Right. Pay me 3k for a model instead. I'll pay you 3K in Roblox. Wait, so how is your model going, Aaron? Haven't you been working on it today? How is it? How is it? I haven't been working on it. I've kind of sketched out the outfit. I don't know if I'll commit to it. But I'm still like a long ways away from being done on my model, and it might have to wait. I might just, it's not even on the back burner. It's literally like not, it's on like the plan to watch list for my anime. Like I might get it done soon, probably not, eventually. Yeah. Lost Ark. I always think how much fun I have playing Lost Ark, and I wonder whether it's just like a fun game or it's like the potential of a fun game. The fact that it's multiplayer, I actually haven't really played with my friends that much. You know, the most I played Lost Ark with other people is everyone sits in Discord, and it was kind of like me and Aaron. Actually, wait, no. Me and Aaron was the true version of Lost Ark. When you have a friend who's leveling with you, more or less doing the same part of the story with you, that's fun. But sometimes my Lost Ark experience includes sitting in Discord. The Discord is silent, but everyone is playing Lost Ark. Everyone is on a different part of the story, and occasionally you hear, oh wow, oh so that's what happens. Oh, I see why you ship Tyrain and Armin now. Oh, like that's the extent of what Lost Ark means as an MMO right now. Leveling an MMO alongside someone's a lot of fun. Yeah. I miss that. I wish I had a friend to just play Lost Ark with me for like 12 hours a day. Another fellow degen. But don't. At least with Apex, you kind of start the game, it lasts for 20-30 minutes if you're winning, and then the game's over. So it's always really easy to hop in to a new game with friends, and people can join, people can leave. It's a short game, right? But with MMO, everyone needs to be at a similar level to play together. So there's like a lot of time investment. Like my friends are like a level 20, level 30. They're going to have to play like another maybe like 5-10 hours to get to where I am, and then I'll probably play like another 5-10 hours to get higher, and it's hard to coordinate. I'm just hoping by the time everyone reaches endgame, we can do raids together. That's going to be my goal. We need to do some chaos, some raids, some world bosses. I don't know what it means. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Aaron's not playing Lost Ark anymore? I think Aaron was like, yeah, MMO, chill. I want to go back to Apex. Yeah, why aren't you into Lost Ark, Aaron? Whoa, you're done with the face? The face is the difficult part. It's where all the details are. I played a bit of Apex, right? So I played with Aaron, and I think that was the last time I played it. Oh jeez, that was while we were waiting for Lost Ark to be released. We were waiting for Lost Ark to be released, so we played Apex. And then my stream was what, on Friday? Sure, 1 Apex a week. Not even like because I'm addicted anymore, but because I need to play or I'll get rusty. Aaron, you literally played League of Legends. Lost Ark is a League of Legends MMO RPG. Shouldn't that be like I don't know. It's not perfect. I think I still prefer like third person perspective, but not like bird's eye view. I think I prefer third person perspective. Yeah, I guess League's on RPG. Ah, I never played Diablo or Path of Exile. I think Path of Exile was pay to play, right? So I never played it. I don't know. Oh, I think it's definitely not for everyone. Also, the fact that when you're playing an MMO, you're grinding for hours. So usually when I play games all day, I'm probably playing Apex, right? And when my mom comes to talk to me, she's like, "Do you need tea? Have you eaten?" And I'm like, "Don't touch me." Yes, sure. And she can tell how like intently focused I am, because you know it's important when you're shooting to kill. You can't have people distract you. If she touches my right arm, it's all over. But then while I'm playing The Lost Ark, I can like hold a conversation. I'm just chill. I can play for just as long, if not longer than Apex, but the atmosphere is different. One is very intense. The other one, you just hear the sounds of button mashing, but nothing else. It's chill. I can't pause the game, but if I stand around for like 10 seconds, I'm not going to die. Oh wait, Path of Exile is free? I don't know why I never played it then. I know some of my friends got into it like a few years ago. Huh. Some of my friends really got into Path of Exile, but now it's all Lost Ark. I don't even need to worry anymore. It's so sad. Everyone's been comparing Genshin to Lost Ark. So there was kind of like a couple games that my friends would play, right? League of Legends, Genshin, and Apex. Those were like the big popular current games. I would never play League because I'm out of practice, but also I don't really like playing it as much as I like watching it. So it would just be 100% invested in Apex for me. And then if anyone was on and they need like a third, I was like down to play Apex. And Genshin is more of like a single player game. But now everything, literally everything, the only topic that is being discussed is Lost Ark, what guild, what class, how do we make alts, when does endgame? like people sometimes mention, hey, you know, Yae is Yae, the cute pink-haired fox girl. She's coming out in Genshin soon. You guys gonna roll for her? And other people are just like, oh yeah, Genshin, yeah, I forgot to play that today. I don't actually care about playing Genshin actually. I'll just keep going with Lost Ark. I'm like, you know, I'm stuck on this I don't know, like story quest. You can't actually get stuck. Lost Ark is pretty fun. Currently the new hot MMORPG. Don't you think that Lost Ark and Genshin are kind of comparable, Matthias? Yeah, they have the exploration, immersive kind of game vibe to it. Sometimes you play the game for the story, other times you play a game for escapism. I think those kind of games are exactly Genshin and Lost Ark. You play it and you feel like you're in a different world. You should try Lost Ark if you're interested in MMORPGs, Ray. Is it fun to stream? I don't know. I don't know. I think it was really fun to stream for me while I was playing with Aaron. But now that I'm just doing the story quest and leveling, it's very linear. There's not really much to do. I'm hoping that when I get to the end game, when I start doing like raids and stuff, it might be better to stream then. But for now, until I get there, I'm gonna like hold off and just grind when I'm free. when I have nothing better to do, you know? I have better things to do. I just choose not to do them. I remember a year ago, my friend sold Genshin as an MMORPG gacha game. That was a lie. It was not a gacha game. I mean, it was not an MMO. It's a gacha game. Fuck. So, yeah. We rushed to, I think, AR16, which is like the level that you need to be in order to start playing with friends. We all rushed there in the span of like, I want to say like 2 days, 3 days. Once we realized that even when you're partying up with someone else, you can do nothing together. Maybe like dungeons, but why would you? Dungeons are faster solo. Genshin kinda died. A lot of people quit Genshin because they realized that it wasn't a true MMO. It was more of like a single player game with maybe like 0.5% content that you could play with friends. Will you? Probably not, but you could. The function is there. Hi, Mikey. Imagine Mortal Kombat with learning numbers with Elmo. No! No! Okay, I know Genshin is like right? Genshin has like 2 buttons that you can use. I think it was like Q and E. But you know what else has 2 buttons that you can use? Apex. Apex has Q and Z. It's been so long. I'm pretty sure it's Z. So, doesn't that mean that Genshin is comparable with Apex? Because they both have 2 buttons that you can push. Push to win. Pay to win. LOL was a huge... that was a huge lie. Oh, I know. And even a year later, I'm still playing Genshin. I'm logging in like maybe like a few times a week. But I'm still playing. I'm such a clown. I love my characters too much to stop playing. And Ayato's coming soon, even though he's not the husbando I had hoped he would be. I'll probably roll for him so that he can keep Toma company. I need to make sure that my husbandos have their husbandos. You know, it's the meme of like, this is my boyfriend Toma, and this is my boyfriend's boyfriend, Ayato. Yeah. I need to accomplish that meme, so I'll probably roll for him. I have enough money saved up anyway. You know what's good about Genshin? Dude. Holy shit. Mateus, I'm not even into Ganyu, and I read Ganyu stuff. I'm into like Eula. Am I into Eula? Kinda. If anyone, I guess I'm into Eula. The only buttons are shoot and ready up. The only buttons is the W key. Right, Wingman Gamer? Genshin's the best gacha? It's like the best gacha right now, for me at least. Because I don't play Blue Archive, I don't play like Azure Lane. I'm sure if you said best gacha to other people, they might think that other gachas have better girls. But gameplay, I think Genshin has the best gameplay for a gacha. I don't know about the characters though. I've seen some of Azure Lane's girls and artwork, and I don't think the simple 3D art style of Genshin can compete with that. Wingman Gamer. What? Is Wingman Gamer like your pet name now, huh? What? You went from when we were playing Valorant, remember? It was what? It was like a Bucky Shorty gamer. Now you're a Wingman Gamer. You have evolved so much. You went from one end of the skill spectrum to the other. Oh my god, I'm so proud of you. Carry me. Hi Haku. Wow. What do you mean flat-chested? It's a very decently appropriate size. Shut up. Forgot about the wingman thing. How did you forget, Ruzaki? Did you not see one of Yuri's masterpieces on the Discord? I think in one of the I forgot which channel. There was artwork of Aaron holding the wingman, and it was like, I know that Yuri draws good art, but you don't really see Yuri drawing much art of like men. I think Yuri likes drawing women more. But when Yuri draws men, oh, it's so good. I would simp. You forgot about that? No. Oh, don't forget about it. It's a masterpiece. The pose too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Remember when Yuri drew? Crap. What is that Promare guy's name called again? The guy with green hair. When he was man-spreading, and the green hair guy. Oh, that was the say-so version and the lewd version of the guy man-spreading. What's the Yuri? What's that guy's name? What's the name of Promare character that you drew? Leo. Yeah, holy shit. That Leo art. I was fangirling in the movie when Leo was man-spreading, but then Yuri drew it with the lewd version. I was like, oh my god! I would die for that man. I would literally kill myself for no reason just because he was like, that would be entertaining. Set yourself on fire for me. Instantly self-combust. He's just that hot. I'm surprised how much I like Leo. I thought it would be more of a Gallo type person, Gallo type lover. Oh, I think maybe Gallo's personality was too dumb or something. He's one of those characters. I would compare him to in Genshin. One of the guys, right, came out recently. Ito. Ito is also like a big himbo vibe, but it feels very, very attractive physically. But when they open their mouth, the character is just too innocent and dumb to lewd. Actually, there's a problem when you are too dumb to lewd. Gallo has Ito vibes. We're talking about Promare. I watched Promare with Discord like 2 weeks ago, and it was so good. I can't get over how cute Leo is. Not only cute, he's like the full package. He has the cute fanboy, feminine, pretty boy vibes to him, and he's also super strong. Well, no spoilers, but yeah, I love him. I thought that the movie would be less action, surprisingly. But the entire movie was just so much action that I couldn't follow some of the fight scenes. Leo is peak male performance. Oof. Honestly, if that's what peak male performance looks like, yo, sign me the fuck up. I'm a Leo simp. I don't know where, I don't know how, but yes. I like the pretty skinny boys apparently. Leonardo DiCaprio. Sadly, Leonardo DiCaprio is an old man. He was cute in Titanic. He was decently cute. He was kind of growing old at the point of like Inception. And then everything after Inception, I just feel like he is too much of a DILF. I don't even know if he has kids, but he has like dad vibes at this point. You ever see some of the old actors that you used to love? Like, what's that guy's name? The guy who played Legolas, and he was also in Pirates of the Caribbean. What's his name? He was my first celebrity crush. I remember watching Pirates of the Caribbean and being like, oh my god, I love this guy. What is that guy's name? I'm sure if I typed Legolas. Legolas. Orlando Bloom. You ever look at like the current image of your, you know, your first ever childhood crush, and you're like, oh god, he's old now. He's old now. No, I loved him so much, and now he looks like a dad. He doesn't have that youthful, boyish look in his eyes anymore. He's still hot, but he's not the same hot. He's like different hot, you know? Damn, time flies. Going back to your video when rigging, thanks again. Aw, thanks so much for watching my videos, Dagger. Good luck. It's not just Orlando Bloom, it's some of like the other idols too. Like I was in love with Arashi. Arashi. It's a Japanese idol boy group. Oh, what's that guy in Arashi? He was like the main guy in Arashi. Jun Matsumoto. I used to love Jun Matsumoto. Now he's old. He's actually still hella cute though, isn't he? He aged well, what the heck? Okay, he's not as cute as when he was as like, I don't know, like 20, but he aged really well. What the heck? Is this what happens when you have Asian skincare? Amazing. Perfection. Chef's kiss. Asian skincare for the win. Moisturize your skin. Use sunscreen. Those two things will save your skin. I don't know if I'm looking at old pictures or not. He looks pretty young. Yeah, That's exactly why it's hard to judge an anime character's gender based on their looks. I could swear Leo was a girl. Kinda. His outfit also includes like a corset. Simu Liu. Are we gonna start ranting about how there's not enough hot Asian guys again? It's so sad. Not my Chinese superhero. I demand a recount. Whee! For real though, how did we end up with Simu Liu? I know we've done this entire conversation probably like 3 times over at this point. Hi Matthias, good night. God damn. It's hard to get invested in Marvel when it felt like the big arc. The arc that has been building up for probably the past 5, 6, 7 years, right? They built all the way up to the Endgame and Infinity War. And And now that it's over, it's so hard to get into the storyline again. I should probably watch Eternals. I know that they introduce a bunch of like important characters. Also the Black Widow. The Black Widow movie apparently introduces a good character. Okay, I don't know if it's good. It's like an important character that is going to be part of the future Marvel Cinematic Universe. It's so difficult to care about the new characters. When you kill off old characters and introduce the replacements, it's not the same anymore. You can't replace Scarlett Johansson, right? I've fallen in love with Scarlett Johansson. It doesn't matter if the person who is going to continue her legacy is cooler, prettier. It's not the same. It's just you're not personally invested in their storyline or their growth as a character anymore. And it's very difficult to find someone hotter than Scarlett Johansson. So honestly, it's moot point. Didn't watch Eternals? Wait, don't watch Eternals or... I need to watch it eventually. Eternals is shit. Good night, Matthias. Is it really? But Angelina Jolie's in it. And I really like Angelina Jolie. Angelina Jolie was probably one of my celebrity crushes too. It was like Orlando Bloom. For a bit, you know, I never really like followed Orlando Bloom around and watched the movies that he acted in, but he was probably the movie star that I like fell in love with. But then Angelina Jolie, I watched like a bunch of movies that I could get my hands on just because she was in there. Just because I was like, oh, if she's in there, it doesn't matter how shit the movie is. I just want to see her be pretty and be cool. Not if you look for 2D. True. Just draw anime Scarlett Johansson. I bet she would be hot. I wonder if anime Scarlett Johansson will have like a Miss Fortune vibe. Damn! Imagine like, okay, Scarlett Johansson anime with Laura Bailey's voice. Let's just have Laura Bailey. I think Laura Bailey's voice is hotter than Scarlett Johansson. 2D better than 3D. Confirmed. Live. On YouTube, right? You guys agree? I won't even give you time to answer. I know you guys agree. So, it's not only that, but there's just like a lot of movies that I have been interested in, but I haven't cared enough to watch. Have you felt that movies are just too much of a time sink? You need to have your entire... Okay, not your undivided attention. Maybe undivided attention is a bit too much. But you need to have more than 50% of your main attention focused on the movie. That's why I stream those movie nights, because if I don't watch it on stream, I'm never going to watch it. Belle has been on my plan to watch list for like, I want to say a year, half a year. It's been on my plan to watch list for so long that I almost forgot about it. Until it came out in cinemas like in like North America, I think. Just watch bad movies and riff them? What's riff them? Recently, I like watching documentaries while I play games. I kinda got bored of podcasts for whatever reason. I would drone them out, I don't know. So I moved on to documentaries recently, and I watched Don't Fuck With Cats, which is about this guy who filmed himself killing cats. and it was very good. They had a linear story of the internet detectives who found the guy before the police found them. And then when the police realized, oh, these people who were telling us, like tipping us off that this guy was dangerous, actually knew all the things that he had done and where he was at. Like they tracked him all over the world. He was in Canada, and then he was in Europe, and then he moved back to a different part of Canada, and then he was about to flee to Europe again. It was this group of internet detectives that were following him, and so when the police didn't know where he was, the internet detectives did. And I was blown away by it, because I don't know, it was told by the perspective of the internet detective, and I think she's really well spoken. She makes it a very intriguing story that you're constantly unsure what's going to happen next. Is the killer of animals going to continue? Is it going to escalate? What's going to happen next? I really like it. You guys should watch it. It's called Don't Fuck With Cats. I believe it's on Netflix. I forgot where I watched it. Don't Fuck With Cats was my biggest recommendation. One of my friends recommended it to me, and yeah, I really liked it. It was just like an offhand comment, because I was talking to them about the I was talking to my friends about the dolphin lover video, and then they mentioned Don't Fuck With Cats. It's not very related, but I liked it. That's a three episode documentary, I think, on Netflix. And then yesterday, while I was grinding on Lost Ark, I almost thought you were joking or trolling for a second. No, it's actually a documentary. It's very interesting. I think it's on probably Netflix. Oh, Matey is just. Oh wait, no, never mind. Chat was delayed. I was like, wait, what? Matey is here. Wait, it's not 10 p.m. right now. Oops. There was another video documentary. It was pretty long though. I think it was an hour. I watched it yesterday while I was grinding, doing story quests in Lost Ark. Holy shit. It's not for the faint of heart. Okay? Warning. If you watch this documentary, what was it called? Touching the Void. If you're squeamish, if you're just bad with intensity, this movie gets very intense. Touching the... So like, Touching the Void is a documentary about a very famous incident where a pair, like two friends, a pair of them, I don't know why I keep saying two in different ways. Two friends go hiking and they plan to summit some part of the Alps that hasn't been climbed before. You know, they want to make a name for themselves, saying that we climbed this mountain and we're the first ones to do so. Apparently that's a cool thing when you're a mountaineer. So they set off, and the way they plan to climb it is not the typical climb of you make pit stops and you set up camp so that you have like a save point. You have a save point. You have, like, if you die you can respawn. Wait, no. How do I explain it? When you go rock climbing in the Alps, the safe way to do it is like you set up camp at increments up the mountain. Go away, Aaron. you set up camp, and so that you can leave supplies and you can leave a trail so that if people need to come and rescue you, they don't need to make the entire climb from the base of the mountain all the way to you. But they didn't do that. The way they were climbing was basically whatever they have on their back would make the journey up with them and down. So they would carry food, fuel, all the clothing, all the equipment that they need, and they would just go up and down with it. It would be like a 2-3 day, 4 day maybe journey. Guess what happens? It is not a 2-3 day, 4 day journey. They have one friend waiting for them at the base of the mountain, and the two of them on their way up the mountain, shit goes down. It gets bad. It gets really, really fucking bad. You guys should watch it, but in the middle of the movie, it got so intense that I needed to pause it and I needed to just like play Lost Ark for 10-15 minutes because I felt like the panic set in. Like I could almost feel, even though it's a documentary, it's not like I'm going rock climbing. I have no interest in summiting some Alps with potential of frostbite and whatever. It was just interesting to watch. But the way the documentary did it, was they had people talking about their experiences while there was a reenactment, kind of like a live, why am I saying live action? While there is like stuff happening on the screen to give you perspective of what it would be like if someone was going through that. The live reenactment was too good. At one point, the actor was screaming in pain, and like the fight or flight part of me was like, I need to do something. I need to get out of this. So my version of getting out of rock climbing was just pause the video. Yeah. That was it wasn't as good as Don't Fuck with Cats, but it definitely made me feel something. And if something makes me feel something, if you know, if like a manga, anime, documentary makes me feel something, I think it did its job. I was super upset watching it, Ruzaki. Like, I couldn't watch it in one sitting. What is Don't Fuck with Cats about? This guy records himself killing cats, posts it on Facebook, and then internet detectives try to find who he is and report him to police, but it was very difficult. At first, there wasn't much information to go by, and it almost seemed like the cat killer was kind of taunting them because he would leave like hints. He would take like another picture of himself with his face blurred out or something. So more and more, the detectives found who he was, where he was located, but they reported him to the police, and the police they kind of just like swept it under the rug because there was nothing much they could do. Because he was just a cat killer, and like what was the evidence? Just a bunch of like internet detectives. They stalked the dude, you know. You can't really arrest someone for that. But it escalates, and I would watch it if you're interested. Just give it like a 5-10 minute watch. It's on Netflix. It might be on YouTube too. I forgot where I watched it. If you don't like it in the first 5 to 10 minutes, then you probably won't like the documentary because it's the same storytelling throughout. But then if you like it, you really like it. Suddenly, intense rock climbing movie becomes isekai. What? When they reach the top of the mountain, they finally manage to come into contact and converse with the mountain guru. Hiking isn't that bad, I guess, but when you're hiking a mountain that is like basically a 90-degree wall and you need to start putting in like spikes and ropes, I think that's a bit too far. If the ground is flat with steps, I think, you know, seems safe. As long as you have food and water. Doki doki. Before the salt people showed... What? Before the salt people showed me, we called it walking. What salt people? Money? Oh my god, wait! You're gonna play D&D? I'm jealous, Aaron. Have fun. Go kill some... goblins or something. Bye, Aaron. I'm so jealous. You know what? Maybe we can end it there too. Everyone's saying bye to Aaron. Why is Aaron getting so much love, huh? Well, I hope you enjoyed spending Valentine's Day with me. I'll probably go play Lost Ark, honestly. If you guys are on the Mari server, which is North America West, please add me. Maybe like post your name, send me your name somewhere. Discord, Twitter. I have friends, but you know, more the merrier. That's exactly why I like MMO so much. You guys will add me if you're on my server, right? Server Mari, NA West, add me. Oh, I haven't seen your present yet, Smetana. I forgot about it. Where? Oh! Oh my god! What the fuck? How hot? So hot. Wait, can I simp for myself? So, is this delinquent Kappa? Ooh. I like your art so much. I love it. Holy shit, Smetana. How are you this good? Why? Is it the brush that you use? It's really like soft. The hand though? Yes, I felt that. Whenever I'm drawing a hand, it's this like square object until I take a picture of my actual hand and then I just draw it on. It's so bad. I can't draw hands without tracing a picture of my actual hand onto my art. If you ever see... Hey, you guys want a hand reveal? These are my actual hands. Yeah, so, hand reveal, question mark? I wouldn't be able to draw these without just tracing them, because what is this? Is this how people learn how to draw, by just tracing hands? If only I had an anime character face. I wouldn't need to learn how to draw anime. Alright. Just trace hands. Trace your own hand. It's not tracing if you're using your own body parts, right? We already had a hand reveal this on Discord? Oh, did we really? I don't remember. My brain empty. Well, I hope you guys had a good Valentine's Day. You know, Valentine's Day is one of those days where it almost feels a bit sad to be single and alone because everyone else has their other special someone to spend it with. But doesn't mean that you're not special to someone. You're special to your family and friends. Just not in the romantic way, but you know, that's hard to find. You'll find it eventually. And if you're not looking for it and you don't want it, then, you know, even better! I hope that you find love. Even if it's not romantic love, platonic love is just as good. So, Happy Valentine's Day. I love you guys. Hope you guys are happy and healthy and playing games that you like, watching VTubers that you like. I don't know. I love you. Bye-bye. Happy Valentine's Day. See you guys next time when I play more Apex Legends. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Rizaki. Maybe play other games that you really enjoy. I hope that you guys play something that you enjoy. Life is too short to not play games that you like. Or do things that you enjoy. If you don't like playing games, then maybe I hope that you like drawing or playing an instrument or singing or eating food. Eating food is enjoyable. Bye. Love you. Bye-bye. Hope you guys have a good day. Don't forget to hydrate. Sleep. See ya! Until Wednesday. Add me if you're playing on the NA West Mari server. By the way, like, send your name on, like, Discord or, like, Twitter or so. Just, you know. Okay, bye. Thanks so much, guys. I love you too. Thanks, Vitana. Your art is actually amazing. I can't get over it. I'm sorry that you guys can't play or you guys are in different servers, but know that we're playing the same game even if we can't play together. We have the same experiences. Ah! Bye. Bye, 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 bye. I really did. I love my present. It's better than any chocolates. Actually, I have like M&M peanuts. Was that why my dad bought M&M peanuts? Right. Maybe. I'll probably go have some if we have any left. M&M peanuts. Those are my Valentine's Day chocolate. I'll give you one each. Because I don't really have that much left. Till next time. Bye-bye.